Well, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another FlightFactor Sim live stream. Today it is Sunday the 16th of June 2024. Wait for it, it is 5:48 in the morning here in the United Kingdom. I have sleep in my eyes. I barely know what's going on. No, I'm only kidding. It's actually quite nice. It's my last day off before I go on to a block of earlies. Tomorrow I'm going to get up at 3:30 for work. So it's been great preparation for that. Today we're taking part in the VATSIM Cross the Ditch event, the 26th rendition of that. And we've taken part in a couple of these before as well. It's a great opportunity to take the FlightFactor 777-200 out again. We're live time, live weather, so it will be an evening to night flight into New Zealand as well. And we're currently in Melbourne. Flight time around 3 hours and 5 minutes. I'll try and follow 777 procedures as close as possible. I've had some banter from one of my ex-colleagues who now flies the 777 as well. He sent me a message after I flew it last time. Says, "Why are you flying the 777 just like a 737, you fool?" So he's told me things about the auto throttle system, for example. I don't need to disconnect during landing, and some other tips as well, which I hope to apply to today. Surprisingly, there's 100 people watching, and there's even some people who are regular viewers from Europe. Moen, who is one of my moderators, is here, who's made this lovely Alpaca Airways livery for this aircraft. Thank you so much for taking the time to do that there, Moen. We'll be showcasing that today. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. We'll have to see how we get on in this part of the world. Again, I've taken part in these events before, and I was invited to participate from one of the members and also the event coordinator, Nick, as well. And Alpaca, there's a list of virtual airlines taking part. We're currently third. We've done really well to get up there in the list. So I think there's 9-10 of us participating in the event today. They fly all over from sort of Auckland to Melbourne to other cities as well. We're in wave 4, which goes from Melbourne to Auckland too. So we'll take plenty of additional fuel, and I will take a 10-minute break at some point during the stream as well. Anyway, let's zoom on in towards the aircraft. Check out the livery. It is completely cold and dark, apart from the fact I've put in some ground power and the air bridge isn't yet connected. But there it is. Thank you, as I said, to Moen, who's made this amazing Alpaca Airways livery as well. Unfortunately, I won't be taking or using New Sky today for the virtual airline because it's not fully compatible with the aircraft yet. There's a few bugs with New Sky not recognising it. It gives you lots of penalties and fees, which I don't want to have. Anyway, who have we got here? We've got Kevin in chat. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we've got some people from the west coast of the USA who it's quite late in the evening. I've never streamed at this time before, so a lot of people who can't usually watch live are here. Who else we got here? We've got a lot of regular viewers. We've got Pete here, Andy. They're all from the UK. Thanks for popping in here. Daryl, morning Captain, morning everyone. 64, Melbourne water looking nicer than out the window at the moment. Yes, and Auckland doesn't look very nice at all, looking at the weather forecast at all. Ash Taylor, you're coming in from Western Australia. I hope you're doing well. Daniel from Leicester in the UK, just finished work. Didn't expect to see FlightFactor Sim streaming. No, I didn't expect myself to be even streaming this early as well. Hope you're doing very well. Don't forget to have your morning cup of Alpaca coffee in the cockpit. I've seen it, Mo, literally just before the start of the stream. Have you put any other goodies here? You'll have to let me know in chat. Andy, morning, always up this early. Nice to have the TV for the entire stream. Everyone else will be asleep until about 10ish. Very good. Yeah, we'll probably be landing around that time as well. Maybe Julius is here as well. Effian work. Omega 38K. Hope you're doing very well. Otterfly, sorry. This morning Captain joining in from France. 6:50 here. Very, very good. Well, I hope, yes, some of you can participate in the event today, which will be great to see. Anyway, we'll jump on into the cockpits. There we go. And we shall now get the aircraft all set up, ready to go. So I haven't got my clearance yet. I am on VATSIM, so we'll just get some electrical power connected to the aircraft first. So batteries on, we'll get the external power connected. There we are, the external power is on. Everything should fire up to life any second here. There it goes. Let's now
terrain.
Yeah, doing its test test. We're going to use initialize flight. Now our slot for this event is at 0540 Zulu. I can't exactly remember. I always forget. I think this is a calculated takeoff time, so that's why I'm streaming a bit earlier. We'll aim to push it around 5:30 Zulu to make our slot of 0540, which would be all hunky-dory. Right, so on here then, we're going to go to airport map. We'll type in Melbourne, Yankee Mike Lima, search ident. There we are. So we've got all the airport map, but the ADRU needs to be aligned first. Or the IRS system as well. Vince, thanks for 31 months. Noises everywhere. Good day from Perth. Hope you have your dress jandals on. It's already afternoon here, so I'll put some beers in the chili bun. Brilliant. No, I'm actually fully dressed. There we are. Jeans, and I'm sporting, excuse me, a grey cardigan, ladies and gentlemen. a grey cardigan. So I'm all dressed, ready for the day. I did consider going in my pyjamas, but no, I wanted to have a shower and feel fresh, ready for the stream. Perfect. Navigraph, let's sync up our latest flight plan as well, get data from SimBrief, processing, success. Here it is, and we'll load up the fuel. I'm going to use the quick load feature. Oh, actually, well, no, we've got a bit of time today, so let's see if we can get in contact with the ground crew first. So that's going to be cabinet, and then flight. Let's speak to the ground crew. I'm going to get the jet bridge connected as well. There we are, otherwise we won't be able to board any of the passengers.
Good day. How do you hear?
Ground
you're fine. Just going to turn off Toby iPlayer because that does mess around a little bit with the camera system. So, can I start loading straight away, or do I need to get everything connected for fuel and things like that? Let me try loading. Fuel load. How much fuel have I got on board? 18 tons. We need about 35 today. So,
We are ready here for the fueling.
I won't be able to help.
right, so I've got to connect all the stuff first. So that is simulation. No, menu. It is under airplane. Loading service.
Minimums.
Waiting for fuel truck. That's fine. So how do I get the figures across here? Because I've been using the quick load feature in test sectors. Curtis Rich, thank you very much. 42 months as a member. I hope you're doing very well. Thank you for your continued support. That's a long time. I haven't seen you here for a while. You can set it to auto cool equipment. I think I have done that, Skylar. So I think it's coming in there because I did see something about fuel trucks arriving. Yes, alpaca coffee. I'm going to have a sip already, and whilst Jim's doing the walk around, I'll have a sip of his too. Brilliant. Dear. Right, now let me try that one more time. Now, I think we've got
You may
connected.
fuel now.
Started refueling.
There we go. So refueling has started. Someone else is calling me. Yes.
We are done, sir. Fuel has been put in.
Thank you.
No, it's not. 18.1.
Listening.
I need more than that. Why is it saying 18.1 tons? I've got the SimBrief synced. Or do I need to initialise flight or something? I need 35.6 tons, sir. See, look at all these are low. Look, 2000. How do I get this to sync with my data in SimBrief? I thought it did that last time. Look, it's all sync. Success. Briefing. Fuel. You know, 35.5 tons with an additional 30 minutes. Airplane weight and balance. I still find this a little bit archaic to find everything there. Wait. Oh, crikey. Aircraft not there. Above data doesn't represent current fuel load. Good. Okay. Right. How do I... This is wrong as well. Zero fuel at 193.7. I just need... I don't know with this thing. I'm just going to do simplified loading. Sorry about this, guys. Fill from SimBrief. There we are. And if I press load, that will do it instantly. Or now I've done that, if I go back... Oh, is it because I've got that ticked? Maybe I'm just going to load airplane.
Sir, they brought a new load sheet.
There, I've done it. Okay, I just find it okay. 35.5 tons. Perfect. And this already contains additional fuel at 30 minutes extra, which I didn't SimBrief. And the taxi I've increased to 30 minutes too. Don't you type it into that screen? Possibly, Moen, possibly. I've not flown this. I did a quick test sector yesterday and I didn't complete the flight, but we've got it. We've got fuel and passengers on board, that's for sure now. And if I go here to weight summary, there we go. You can see it's all filled in back. And then if I go to menu, airplane, loading service, there you go. Look, you can see now the distribution is different to what I've set it to SimBrief. I've asked for 305 passengers and 20 tons of cargo. Instead it's put 193 passengers and 36 tons of cargo, but the zero fuel weight is the same, which is what's most important. It's too early to remember. I usually use simplified loading. Yeah, me too, which is fine. Right, fuel and loading is done. Let's look at the overhead panel. So ADIRU can go on. In-flight entertainment, CAM UTOC. It can go on. Let's turn on the generators, even though they're not being used at this present stage. On the emergency exit lights, window heat we can turn on. I'll turn on the hydraulics and move these to auto. I know there's a preferred sequence, but we'll put them on like that. Seatbelts and no smoking sign on, otherwise the cabin crew will moan at you. Nav lights on. We could do all those tests on their automatic fuel. No fuel in the centre tank pumps today, even though it's a longer flight. Anti-ice, I'll leave that off for now, but we'll turn it on to auto prior to departure. Temperature of the cargo, humid button on, why not? Temperatures, we'll leave them, cabin temperature somewhere around there. Gas can come on, trim air and packs can come on, bleeds can come on, everything on, it's Airbus. There we are, it's all set. Perfect, let's grab the ATIS and go from there. I've also received my PDC clearance as well, so I'll just quickly show that to you guys so you can see what's what. So there's my PDC, Alpaca 24, 777-200 Melbourne at 5:30, cleared to Auckland via course 9 departure, routing as filed, climb via SID to 5,000 feet, departure frequency 132.0, squawk 1514, only read back SID, squawk code and bay on 127.2. Perfect. So we'll set 5,000 feet on the MCP. It'll be runway 16 for departure. We'll obviously confirm that with the ATIS. The runway QDM is 160 and we're on stand, I think it's 18. Zoom in here to double check. This is just default scenery here as well. Stand 18, which is one of the big boy stands. 160 for the heading then. Perfect, let's now grab the ATIS and check all the audio. Steve, he did a thing. I managed it, absolutely. Family time, are you using real weather? Yes, we're at lifetime live weather. Steve, CEG is good, yes, we'll check that when we do the performance. FMA, is there a freighter version available? I think in time there will be a freighter version as well. I could walk you through the EFB loading stuff if there's extra time. Perhaps not today, just because I don't want to miss my slot. As long as we've got the fuel and passengers on, that's all that matters. Right, let's now grab the clearance. Check the radios are working correctly as well. The ATIS is 118.0. There we are. So let's now tune in. Oh, there we are. The purser's now doing the
15 knots. Visibility
PA.
greater than 10 kilometers. Light drizzle. Cloud scattered 2,800 feet.
drizzle.
Broken 3,700 feet. Temperature 12. QNH 1021. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach, notify receipt of information X-ray.
Perfect. So runway 16 arrivals. Oh, 27 for departures.
0502. Melbourne terminal information X-ray. Expect GLS or ILS approach. Runway 16 for arrivals, 27 for departures. Wind, 180 degrees, 15 knots.
So 15 knot crosswind. Should be
Visibility
fine.
greater than 10 kilometers.
Short runway though.
Light drizzle. Cloud scattered 2,800 feet. Broken 3,700 feet. Temperature 12. QNH 1021. On first contact with Melbourne ground or approach.
So that's copied information X-ray. So runway 27 for departure is 2,200 metres. I mean, that's quite short for a heavy 777. We're going to be at 228 tons today. Let's see where this goes.
Alpaca 585 taxi to the public holding point, runway 27 information.
Okay, we'll do the performance anyway, and make sure we can do runway 27. We can always request 16 if required. There we are. So, we've got our clearance as well. I'll just copy all the information. So 5,000 feet. And then it'll be a cause 9 departure. Now, is cause 9... It's for all the runways, runway 16 and 27, so that's absolutely fine. We'll just get the squawk in as well. Where's my squawk? 1514. Perfect, so squawk's in. 5,000 feet. Now load the FMC, just set the QNH as well. So if we're taking off from runway 26, 26, crash at 27, the MSA in that sector, just if the engine goes pops 4,500, so we'll make a left turn south. So just bear that in mind. So QNH will set now 1021. Crikey. Oh, crikey, what have I done? I broke it. It's very sensitive. 1021. And we'll set an MFR over 1,000 feet of AGL, which is going to be 1,400 feet. Very sensitive, the barrow minimum selector. Ah, crikey. Nice jumping like 100 foot increments there. Gotta do it really slowly to make fine changes. That'll do. Right, let's load up the FMC. The latest air rack installed, it was only updated yesterday. And there we are. We are flying from Melbourne, Yankee Mike, Mike Lima. Oops. Oh yeah, I see it, that's 737 automatic muscle memory. I went to the next page to get GPS position, but on the 777 it's all on one page. There we are, so Yankee Mike, Mike Lima. Ah, I keep going for November. Yankee Mike, Mike Lima to Auckland, which is November Zulu Alpha Alpha Alpaca 24. There we are. So departures, runway 27, cause 9 departure, and from there it's going to be Yankee 81 to GBAC. Worth noting I'm on a new beta build as well, 2010. First time we use this one. There's been a whole host of changes to the Alpha build. Heblu. And from Heblu, it's going to be a Raddy 7 Bravo. Launch arrivals. Raddy 7 Bravo. Expecting straight in today on ILS 5 right, and that'll be via Heblu. Activate, execute. So we'll just check for any discontinuities. Step through this quickly.
Approaching minimums.
All joins up, straight in on 05 right. Wonderbar. Right, perfect. Thank you, Black Rider UK, for your continued support as a member. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here in chat as well. Incredibly, it's 150 people. Bearing in mind that I think it's like 60-70% of my viewers are from Europe. So it's amazing that a lot of people here, obviously, who are not usually able to watch, are able here to watch live. But there's some regular viewers here too, which is great to see. Only use better pushback for now. Yes, I've been using that one. The more coffee required. Yeah, I'll make myself a tea at some point during the stream. Grayson's here as well. Grayson, we've heard your fantastic ATC for your manning tower today. Fantastic to hear. Hope you're doing well. Fran, does FNC VNAV function work? No, not in the latest alpha build yet. It is coming though. It is coming. Right, zero fuel weight. Let's go to weight summary. Zero fuel weight, 193.7, which is what we're expecting. Round that up to 193.8, which matches the flight plan. Zero fuel at 193.7, that's fine. The alternates Christchurch, we need 9.9 tons. Don't forget I'm carrying additional 30 minutes of fuel today, plus a lot of taxi fuel. We're cruising at 37,000 feet. Now cost index, because VNAV's not working, it's giving me a really high cost index today. I left it in auto. It'll make no blind bit of difference because VNAV's not available, so we'll just bug and fly the speeds on the flight plan. Now let's use the performance calculator from SimBrief. So I should have this all set up here. So firstly we need to find out the runway length for 27 via Papa. So make sure the runway is long enough. So runway 27. So we've got 2,286 from Alpha is 1,652. Yeah, we're not going to depart via Alpha in a 777. We'll take full length. So Papa. Now I think they've updated this. If you select 27, there you go. It updates the distance 2286 automatically, and the length. No, where was it? The yeah, here look. You can now change your short and length. You can actually change lots of different details, which I think is an update, which you couldn't do before. But we'll take the full runway length available for runway 27, which is 2,286 metres. So let me just share my screen with the performance calculator.
It's that 121.
There we go. So that's already copied across automatically, and we'll just sync the weather. And this is straight from your flight plan, which is all accurate. And now I've not taken any extra fuel on top of this. The flight plan extra fuel is included here. So we'll populate the weather. It's dry. QNH is 1021, 12 degrees, 180 at 15. Let's try enable all the rest. So that can allow a takeoff with DTO 44 degrees, and we're runway length limited. Bleeds on, field length limited, but all the data's there. So let's use this and see if we go off the end of the runway there. So, right, let me just hide all this stuff, and I'll copy it across. Oops. So how am I closing this? There we go. Sometimes it's hard to remember what I do and don't have up, so what you can and can't see. So let's just copy that performance across. I know you can't see it now. So it was DTO, which is that TO1? No, I think that's just this one. I think it's full takeoff with 44 degrees. 98.8. Can't go wrong with that. Flat, and it's flat 15 takeoff as well. Yeah, that's because of the runway length. So flat 15 for departure, and the speeds are all matching. So the if you look back on the takeoff performance calculator, which I know you can't see, the speeds it estimates are 133, 140, 148. They're all within a knot, which is great. So we'll accept those speeds, and the CG we can get from the calculator here. So weight summary, no CG summary. 27.5, I think can only put in whole numbers, so let's just go 27. 5 units of trim. 5 units of trim, and V2 148 knots. Now my friend who flies a 777, who watched my stream, found it very amusing. He said turn that on stand, you can turn on LNAV as well. Also I turn the flight directors on. So they do all this on stand. Oh, wait, hold on, I don't want flight level change. Let me know. I'm just going to do that and turn that on when I line up. He's going to hate me. Right, I've loaded up the FMC. That's all done. Overhead panel I've done. Flight directors are on. EFIS panel is all set. I need to sync it. So 1021. Minimums are set both sides. Airports will select on the EFIS panel, radio panel. We probably shouldn't be able to hear the radio, but I'll turn the panel on. And doors open. Perfect. I think we're all good. Now our slot isn't for another 30 minutes, so we'll aim to push back in about 10 minutes. We'll do the checks, make sure we've not missed anything, briefings as well, and we'll go from there. And just reminding myself, the clearance said, you know, departure frequency is 1320, so I'll make a note of that before we get airborne. 132.0. Only read back SID squawk code and bay number on 127.2, and that's delivery frequency. So I'll tune that one now because we're actually tuned to ground. So that's ground active there. Cool. Oh, V2 reset. Yeah, probably because I was messing around with the mode. So 148 knots. Well spotted, guys. Cool. There we are. So we're all boarded, remember. We'll probably do the briefings. We'll get all the ground equipment disconnected, the APU started. Norwegian 78, he's a long way from home. Steve, we'll see. Let's see if we got the end of the road. Oh, welcome aboard. Yeah, it'll be alright. Logan 7K, good morning. How are you enjoying the aircraft? Just got to the beta yesterday. I haven't flown it yet. Do you think it's VATSIM ready as well? Yes, so long as you are happy and confident doing manual descent calculations, it's fine to take on VATSIM. The lateral navigation is very good. No problem with it at all. Perfect. Right. So whilst we're waiting for that, let's talk about our taxi and departure out of here. So we're on stand 1A, so we're expecting 27. Has to be pushback facing north. Probably first round Tango or second round on Echo, and then Papa. So it's not a very long taxi. And it's going to be the Cause 9 departure from runway 27, which is track 263 to Hopla. So make sure we update the runway heading now. 263. Updating the heading. 263.
Delta 16, ready for position.
And after Hopler, at above 4,000, left turn Darley 201 with 200 checks, then a little left turn 105 Stevo, 104 Stevo, 8,000 feet or above, 090089 all the way to course, distance 41 miles. So yeah, the track looks all good, loaded in the FMC. Stop altitude. Now my operator, we set that twice, so we'll do the same, 5,000 feet. Again, there's no VNAV, so it's going to ignore the constraints, but it's just as a reminder. Cool, so that's done. We've briefed the taxi, we've briefed the SID, we've done the performance. Let's do the pre-flight briefing using the utility. So it goes here to... where is it? Simulation? Crew interaction? No, it's not that. I think it's also under here. So captain, read briefing. There we go.
It is time for the departure briefing. Are you ready on your side? Yes, sir.
This is really good. I like
the
this.
pre-flight is done and we are ready. All instruments are set. The FMS is programmed and the MCP is set.
I am ready. Please follow me and confirm.
First time you heard
We are
Jim's voice.
departing.
Melbourne International.
We will use a standard instrument procedure and follow our SOPs. We will use flaps 15 for departure.
Confirmed and set.
Please check and confirm the departure runway for me. Sir,
27.
what cruise altitude do we have?
Flight level 370.
Perfect. Get the AP
Let's
started.
confirm the speeds, please.
V1 132. Today our VR will be 139 and V2 148. The departure is set in the FMC.
Please follow the MCP with me, sir.
The
Sir.
MCP is set for departure. Our initial heading will be 263.
To which airport are we flying today?
Auckland International.
Clever, isn't it?
Any risk factors you would like to address, Captain?
Let's make sure we take into account the fact that our takeoff weight is
It is
high
high.
today.
This will be a heavy
We might
777.
need to dump fuel if, for any reason, we need to return.
Anything else?
No additional points to make.
Thank you. Continue, please.
In case of any emergency before 80
There you go,
knots, we will
V1.
abort the takeoff. Above 80 knots, we will only abort for a serious issue, engine fire or
Serious
loss
issue.
of directional control. In case of such issue below
Jim wants to know how
V1,
much
we
his
will abort the
coffee.
takeoff,
Had it.
apply maximum braking and stay on the runway. In case of an issue above V1, we will continue with single engine departure
AP is
procedure.
running.
I will handle the controls and you will help me with the procedures. Any questions?
Thank you. Clear.
Perfect. Briefing complete. I can disconnect the GPU. Ugh, why are there faults coming up? Does the AP not take all the load on 777? This is just poor 777 knowledge on my behalf. Well, I've got the AP on and the rest is all on. We'll ask the ground crew to disconnect everything now. Chair's moving. So ground crew.
Can I help you?
Yes. Unload or disconnect everything.
Go ahead and disconnect all ground equipment.
Sure.
There we are. And we've got the load sheet. There we go. Wrong reg, but never mind. Melbourne, New Zealand. The total figures, again, don't manage sim brief. Oh, Bob. It's not Jim anymore, it's BDAX. Okay, fair enough. Random phone numbers for last minute changes. There we are. It's been signed by someone. But excellent performance is done. And we'll get the ground crew to also close all hatches and pressurise.
I am here.
Close all hatches. We are ready to pressurize.
Sure, sir. We are already here.
There we are. So now it's just the cabin crew to close the doors as well. So purser.
Hello, this
Number
is the
3,
captain.
please.
Hello, sir.
Can you close all doors?
I would like all doors to be closed now.
Fine.
There we are. Doors are all closed. And we can get them to do the welcome PA.
Listening.
Or they do that automatically. Or doors to auto. I'll get to, no, that's ready for pushback, really. Alright, I'll just make sure that I'll go to the ground crew. Bye, person. Just make sure they're ready.
Listening?
And they've definitely removed all the equipment. Yes, they have. They have. I haven't screwed this up too much then. I think they're ready to go. I think we just press end. Is it disconnect? Is that ready to go? Yeah, we'll get rid of that.
How can I help you?
We are ready to start. Are you?
Yes, I'll do.
Yes.
Thanks.
Have a safe flight.
Excellent. And yeah, someone to do the PA. Okay, I'll let this do the PA instead of me today. Great. PA call. Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain, would like to welcome you on board this FlightFactor aircraft. My first officer and I.
Oh, we can
hope
push
you
back
have a
soon
lovely
if
and
it's
safe
slot
flight
with calculated
on this
takeoff
modern
time.
Boeing 777 airplane.
Our CTOT's 40. There we are. That'll do for my boarding PA. What a professional. Right, next thing will be the crew for putting the doors to arming the doors. So I'll leave that on cab, and I can how do I just PA? There we are, person. Oh no, I don't want to talk to you
Listening.
now. We'll get a coffee later. Next, so yeah, next will be doors to automatic. Perfect. Right, I think we are good. Don't forget the FlightFactor has lots of additional features which we're not even going to do today. You can do a full walk around with a technical explanation of all the features. We got all the charts. Oh no, have they got actually the ability to bring the charts up in this yet? I don't think they do, but at least for taxiing we can use the airport map to watch our progress, which is quite cool. And then I've got Navigraph in the background. But yes, FlightFactor do also wish to state the fact that it is in the video description. This is in alpha. Any bugs or issues will likely be rectified before release, and it is not representative of the final product. Of course, it's all quiet over there, isn't it? But I say quiet there. Look how busy it is at the airport. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's an A340. I think someone said that was Andy, and one taking off as well, and one just landing too. You might want to check if there are any failures on a timer. We'll be alright, Skylar. We'll be fine. I think I've got failures to happen every roughly 100 hours, and I don't think. Oh, we better check the toilet condition as well. Make sure they've been serviced, because I don't know if they carry on for 3 flights. Because there's a lot of. I filled up the toilets got filled up last flight, didn't they? Where is it on the aeroplane? Cabin controls, WC control. Yo! I think... no, well, no, that's fine. They've not emptied the front toilets. Alright, the rest have been emptied. Oh, and I've disconnected everything. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. David, you're in front of us, and into the right. Sorry, that's you. Yes, you're with us, David, aren't you? Very good. Yes, maybe show you taking the 340. I had to take the 777 today. Yep, backed up toilet. Had a burrito before building, brilliant. Chris, we do a video live about the emergency hub, so I had to play with it with the engine failure, and it is very, very cool, and it is very unnatural using rudder. But I've been so busy, and next week, well tomorrow, I'm out of base for 5 days. I'm in one of our other training departments, so there'll be no... Well, I haven't said that. I've recorded a video tutorial which is ready to upload, which I'll set to automatically upload next week. But there won't be anything until next weekend. Next weekend's one of the members group flights as well. Hi Aviation with Ollie. Good day, Captain. Just did the Auckland to Melbourne leg earlier this morning in the A300. It was quite fun for my first Oceanic flight. Very, very cool. Right, well let's talk to ground. Our CTOT is at 15 minutes. Again, I don't know if they're treating that like an off-block time or a slot, but there's only one way to find out. That's to ask. So let's turn up the volume here.
Runway 27, cause 9 departure. Climb by the SID to 5,000, squawk 1243.
Only read back SID, squawk code, or bay number.
SID Auckland by cause flight plan route, runway 27, cause 9 departure. Climb by the SID 5,000, squawk 1243 departures, 132.0.214. Just 214, thanks, contact ground, 2170, push south. Okay, south.
Melbourne delivery, good evening, it's Alpaca 24, stand 18. We've got our PDC and to cause 9 departure, squawk 1514. I just wanted to confirm if the event time was at a off-block time or an airport time, sir.
So your slot time, is that what you're after?
Our slot time is at 0540. Is that an airborne time or off block time, Alpaca 24?
Look, it's a rough time. You can push whenever you're ready. It's just a rough time.
Roger, so Alpaca 24 as stand 18, request push and start.
Alpaca 24, thanks. So you can contact ground 1217 for push and start. See you later.
121.7 Alpaca 24, thanks ATC, bye. Perfect. Actually, we better get this pushback. Oh, it says there's an update via Skunkcraft for better pushback now. Oh, I'll have to look into that for the next stream.
Ground to cockpit. Sure you we got your plan there. Give me a call through the menu when you're ready to go.
We're ready. Connect. What? What's happened? I better get this connected first.
Ground to cockpit. Sure you we got your plan there. Give me a call through the menu when you're ready to go.
Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Toast driving up
I know
right
that
now.
way around. Perfect. Good. Alright, that's perfect. So yeah, the times CTOT is calculated takeoff time, so that's usually generated by en route air traffic control for whatever reason, and that's a time you need to be airborne by. -5 to +10 minutes is a 15-minute window. Moen, one of the updates wasn't working for better pushback, so back up before you do it. I wonder if it's this one. It worked yesterday on the test sector. Ooh, I better get the air bridge disconnected. Jet bridge is disconnecting. We're about to tell.
Alright, all doors and hatches
Tell the cabin
are closed.
crew
Ready to connect.
to put the doors to automatic.
Yes, sir.
Doors to automatic.
All armed.
There we are. The purser's doing the safety demonstration, emergency procedures, and the doors are all in automatic. Perfect. So, because I'm an idiot, I don't know how to fly this airplane.
Oxygen.
Delta 1228.
We'll just do the checklist here. So, pre-flight.
Pre-flight checklist, please.
The oxygen sounds are super cool.
Sorry, Alpha.
So that's tested. Don't worry about jibs. Flight instruments heading altimeter is set. Perfect. And the QNH 1021. Next checklist.
Before start, checklist, please.
Delta 1084.
Why is Jim not saying anything?
Correction, taxi via.
I don't know. It's auto. That's fine.
Yankee hold short of Alpha.
Oh, that's weird. It's not reading back the checklist. Takeoff speeds V1, VR, V2 are set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Beacon on. We'll just wait for our clearance first.
Taxi checklist, please.
Perfect. Next is that one. But you have amplified procedures, which is really useful. So before start, if you're new to the aircraft, this is obviously done as a flow. You can check everything here, so in a lot more detail, and this is what I was looking for, the before start procedure regarding the hydraulic panel. So right electric demand pump selector, auto, C1 and C2 electric primary pump switches on, even though there's a fault. I think that's just normal, the configuration. Verify that the center 1 fault light is extinguished. Which one's that? I should have looked at that. Sensitive fault light may stay illuminated. Yeah, okay. I think it's the other way around. Auto, fuel pump set. Yeah, okay. I think I've just need to look at. I need to watch someone do this who knows what they're doing. Full starts, fuel pumps on, beacon lights on. Okay, perfect. What's the worst that could happen? We're waiting now for the before taxi checklist, but we'll just put the engine display on here. I'll have a quick look at the overhead panel. Where is engine? Just not used to engine. Perfect. Right, I think we're all good. Again, I know there's a. I think the hydraulics are incorrectly configured, but what's the worst that could happen? Let's get our push start clearance. Fake it till you make it, absolutely. Was that someone asking for a repack or something? I don't know. Let's get in there. Melbourne ground, good evening. Alpaca 24, stand 18, request push and start.
Alpaca 24 on stand 18, squawk mode Charlie please.
Okay. Oops. To be fair, that's the exact same procedure at our freighter.
Alpaca 24, hold position, couple of aircraft pass behind you.
Hold position, Alpaca 24. Perfect. Tugs to go. We've got another 777. Is that a 300?
Delta 1084, my apologies. Taxi via Alpha hold
That's a
short
big,
runway
big boy
27.
777. Mine's tiny compared to that one. And who's that? New pilots.
Delta 1084, did you say taxi via
Brazilian airline.
No,
Oh,
taxi
they're
via Alpha
parking.
hold short of
Oh,
runway
cool. It's quite cool how the
27
nose actually
Alpha.
turns, albeit a bit pixelated.
Taxi via Alpha.
I've got some new views as well. Look, I managed to get the camera outside. And the same with that one. But I can't get the camera back in now, that's the only problem. Logan, this is Bluebell.
Delta 1288, Tower 120.
I think it's Bluebell, but I've not updated the CSL for years. 3 or 4 years old.
Aircraft calling, stand by, Delta 128.
They don't look anywhere near as good as the other ones I use in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I can't remember. Hi VTM D11. Xpeng 12 improves the cockpit lighting from inside because the colours difference between the inside of the cockpit and the outside is too great to be ignored. Yeah, it's somewhere that needs to be something that needs to be worked on. The night lighting in Xpeng 12 is great. The 777 during the day is very good, but unfortunately during sunset, which you'll witness today, the lighting does go a bit weird.
Pushback
The cockpit lighting doesn't work for a short period, but when you get to night, it's good.
Kiwi aircraft, say again your call sign.
That's David, pushing back in his 340. Busy the whole point.
Yeah, what bay are you at? Kiwi 063.
But that's why we're taking an extra 30. We're taking 30 minutes taxi fuel.
063 or 062?
6:30 in the morning, UK time.
Roger, you're at Delta 8. Pushback approved.
If you are selected, please come to
Melbourne ground,
Yes, sir.
Ready for taxi with X-ray.
Two aircraft at once.
That doesn't help control it.
Qantas 666 on Golf. Qantas Freight 666, Roger, taxi Hotel 3 via Victor and Juliet.
Yes, order front alarm. I know that's a 777 thing, isn't it? You could do that instead. Thanks, Egan.
Hey, Qantas 100, Charlie 9,
So in our freighter, on the 73, we turn the order front alarm on
Qantas 100, pushback approved.
It's hard to
Qantas 100.
reverse 13 years of same procedure.
On Tango waiting for taxi instructions.
Qantas 112, hold position.
Yeah,
62, pushback is approved. Squawk
Egan, I don't know if I mispronounced your name. VNAV isn't currently working yet in this alpha build of the 777 FlightFactor. It's coming though. Andrew, any other alpacas flying today? Last time I checked was 10 of us.
Kiwi 62.
Say standby, we're number 2. That's the 3rd aircraft I've seen go past. Big
Indigo 632,
Delta.
contact tower 120.5, g'day.
That's 122, waiting for taxi instructions.
Qantas 1 and 2, standby.
There's Nigel, he's just landed.
Indigo 632, tower 120.5, g'day. Alpaca 24, pushback approved.
Push start approve, Alpaca 24. Perfect. Ah! Oh, I think they're doing the boarding thing. Why are you talking? What do you want now?
Answer only 9, pushback approved.
Oh no, end call. I don't know who's trying to call me. Purser. Ah, you can ignore it. Right, push start approved, so beacon on. Air conditioning cracks off, anti-collision eye on, parking brake transponders out off, checks complete, parking brake released. Oh, why are we not pushing back?
Alpaca 24, pushback approved.
Is that, say again, pushing back approved, Alpaca 24?
And ground to cockpit, go ahead, I'm sure we'd like to point out, release parking brake when you're ready.
There we are.
Delta 4, Alpha uniform, using off.
Alright, starting the pushback, and...
I think this controller's looking forward to the end of the shift.
112, taxi, Papa, holding point, runway 27.
There we go.
Taxi Papa holding point runway 27, contact 122, thank you.
Hi Tim, good to see you here my friend. Tim Waters, a long-term member and moderator on the channel. Question answered. Yeah, we're just pushing back now. Slots airborne in early assembles now, technically. I think it's just to give some structure.
Ready for taxi with X-ray.
On away.
Delta 1277, taxi via Alpha, hold short of uniform.
Egan is not impressed with my pre-flight. I don't fly the 777 in real life. Give me a break. Engine wing out is all manual.
Delta 1277,
Right.
taxi via Alpha, hold short of uniform.
Starting engine number 2 then. I know you can just do that and that, the 777.
Alpha, hold short of uniform, Delta 1277.
Why is that? I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. That'll help. That's why I had the fault lights. Right, start that again.
Ground Alpaca 71 with X-ray with the taxi.
That's better.
Alpaca 71, are you able to fit out behind Sierra?
Hi Stuart, little nice to see you.
A little bit too far
two.
forward, Alpaca 71. Roger,
Oil
Alpaca
pressure.
71, there's an aircraft
Add on.
pushing back ahead of you and Delta, you can taxi up and behind that aircraft, hold behind that aircraft, push back. I'll be on the aircraft, pushing back up.
Nice sounds.
112, there's no parking. Contact 102.
Very good. Perfect. 247, 800 kilos an hour. Stable, starting engine number 1.
Delta 10A for cross runway.
Great stance.
Hold short, taxi pro.
Egan car, thank you. You've been very useful spotting things I missed on purpose. I was hoping chat would be more interactive. You spotting everything. Well done.
Alright mate, operation complete, go ahead and set the
Alright
parking
mate,
brake.
cheers.
Delta 10A4.
Alright mate, disconnecting toes, stand by.
Runway 16, no.
The shaking when the engine starts.
Runway 16 or 16 in Yankee speak.
Did you see the controller? Runway 16 in Yankee speak.
Delta 1084, cross the runway 27.
There we are, 2 good starts.
Delta
Perfect.
1084,
Generators on,
runway
APU off. APU bleed off. Start switches is done. Pro beat you don't need to do. Window heat is done. Air conditioning pressurization set. Flaps to 15. Flight controls. One of the things that the FlightFactor I think needs to be updated on is the flight control input. Very sluggish and roll at the moment.
Catch you next time, have a safe flight.
Brothers. So someone said to me, my 777 friend, is you don't need to bring up the synoptic when you're doing the flight control check. It's not required. And recall. TCAS off, that's fine.
Is it a 146 Cork Mike Charlie?
And we'll do the before taxi checklist.
Is it a 146
Taxi
Cork Mike
checklist.
Charlie?
Recall.
Cabin crew are doing
Check.
the briefing. Checked.
Walker Chief on your phone.
Oh, maybe I should check it again.
Checked. Flight controls. Check.
Walker 340.
Checked. Ground equipment. Cleared. Cleared. Checklist complete.
Perfect. Checklist complete. Next is the before takeoff checklist, which we'll do whilst taxiing out. We'll request taxi. Throttle quadrant is the Boeing Thrustmaster quadrants.
go behind me. I'll wait for him to go before I push back.
Blocking on.
3062, I see that you're taking your time to push. Ideally, if you can push when you're given the instructions, and that would help traffic flow a bit better. Brake, Alpaca 71, taxi. Papa holding point, runway 27.
Papa holding point, runway
Oh yes,
27,
merch is 15% off this weekend, if you so wish. Yes, the extortionate preset prices by Teespring is ridiculous. It'd be foolish to buy anything. You won't find many consequences. Not to advise you to buy it. It's been a fun.
Taxi via Echo, hold short of Papa. Clock is 311, thanks man. Delta 1084, contact tower 120.5, g'day.
Delta 1084, contact tower 1274, good day.
120.5.
Delta 774 taxi via Yankee Alpha Echo to the Papa holding point, runway
Try guys,
27.
Jetstar 774 doesn't give you any taxi instructions, so I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you ready for taxi?
Yes.
Then suck at that.
This is hilarious. This is brilliant.
Delta 146, roger, stand by.
Alpaca 24 request taxi.
Alpaca 24, taxi, Papa holding point, runway 27.
Papa holding point 27, Alpaca 24. Papa to hold point, runway 27. We best go.
Delta 1277, taxi, Papa holding
Release.
point, runway 27, follow the Alpaca.
Turn off taxi on.
A320.
Config. No config warning. And Papa's gonna be.
Delta 1277, are you listening? Taxi, Papa holding point, runway 27, follow
Is
the
there? Oh, is
Alpaca
there? Is there
A320.
standard taxiways? Is it second right for Echo? It has to be second right for Echo.
Delta 1277, ground.
Just Delta behind me. Alpaca 24. Just confirm via. Is it via Echo or Tango to Papa?
Echo.
Okay. Perfect.
Delta 1277, ground.
Delta 1277 ground.
Delta 1277, fourth call, taxi Papa holding point, runway 27 by Alpha and Echo.
Could you please say that again? I couldn't hear you.
Taxi Papa holding point, runway 27 by Alpha and Echo.
Bro, it's so funny.
Taxi via Alpha and Echo holding short.
Papa, that'll do.
Jetstar 774, taxi Papa holding point, runway 27 by Alpha and Echo.
Oh, crikey, we've got this LAN. He's going to be blocking us. Why is he pointing that
Taxi.
way?
Jetstar 774, we can do this, taxi via Alpha and Echo to the Papa holding point, runway 27.
Taxi via Alpha Echo Papa runway.
Walker Chief, Audio Focus, taxi.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right,
Walker 3405, taxi Papa holding point, runway.
oh crikey, a bit the ortho there.
Taxi Papa holding point, runway 27, Walker Chief, Audio Focus.
Next,
Alpaca 71, down 120.5.
so second left is runway 27, but I am being blocked by this LAN. Got to do the full takeoff checklist. Very dark, the windows. I wish it was sort of that.
Who's holding short of Echo? 311, holding short of Papa, just turned off Echo. For further taxi instructions, Quad 311. Quad 311, what was your gate number again? Bravo 24, if available.
We'll just hold here because we need to get behind
Bravo
Dave and his
Roger, can you
A340.
just taxi onto Tango and hold short of Quebec? I've got 2 aircraft coming out of the Bravo base. Of course I can, taxi Tango, hold short.
What is this aircraft doing there for in that position?
New Zealand 146, pushback approved.
Full takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist, please.
Pushback approved.
Checklist complete.
Flaps 15, perfect.
After takeoff checklist.
Next is after takeoff
New Zealand
checklist,
452,
perfect. Takeoff speed's deleted.
Ready for pushing
Good job, I
start.
spotted that.
717.
Don't know how that happened.
New
There we
Zealand
are.
542,
Ah, perfect. That aircraft's moved.
Hold position.
Check up behind
Station call, say again your call sign.
Dave. Yeah, tinted windows for your privacy.
Yeah, roger.
I'm doing well, Lauren. Nice to see you, madam.
Break, Qantas 100, Melbourne Ground.
Qantas 100, we're ready, sorry, we've been trying to get in.
Yeah, it's difficult with people not
Clear
listening to
left,
Qantas
clear
100.
right.
Taxi, Quebec holding point, runway 27.
You need to stiff drink.
Quebec holding point 27, Qantas
It's so funny.
Alpaca 24, contact tower 120.5, good day.
120.5. Good luck, Alpaca 24. There we are. Carnage left behind. Oh, pre-tuned the airborne frequency.
Line up 27, Alpaca 70.
There's Dave, one of the members in the 340. Will advise tower standing by. Melbourne Tower, very good evening. Alpaca 24, holding short Papa runway 27, ready for departure.
Alpaca 24, Melbourne Tower, good day, number 2.
Number 2, Alpaca 24.
Qantas 112, contact approach 132.0, good day. Hey, Papa Juliet, runway 16, clear land. Clear land, 16, Papa 2, thanks
So it's cool they're utilising both runways.
Qantas 112, contact approach 132.0, good day.
One of the things I found with the 777 is you're so far in front of the main gear, you really have to overshoot the line. When you're lining up. So is this the usual Melbourne sort of setup, departing off the sort of westerlies and landing on 16? It's good utilisation.
Qantas 100.
Hi Michael Card, hope you're doing well, glad you're enjoying the content. You've been a regular viewer and you've donated in the past, so thanks for your generosity always, but you've now joined us a member. Glad you enjoyed the content, members only Discord for you, and hope you enjoy the custom emojis in chat. Thank you, sir. David, it depends on the winds. Very good. Madam, I'm struggling with the libraries in X-Plane 12. Yes, it can be a bit complicated. I don't install freeware airports anymore with X-Plane because you need about 200 libraries, so I just stick with the default ones or a payware airport because it's such a faff. Love the ground physics in X-Plane, says Gio. Yeah, the aircraft taxi's really nice in this sim. There we are. So, we got ahead of this little mess, didn't we? Which is good. It's amazing how big the 777 is in comparison to 319 and 320 and 737. Ah, very good, David. Morning, Matt. I should be doing well.
Alpaca 24, line up runway 27.
Via Papa line up and wait runway 2. Via Papa line up and wait runway 27. Alpaca 24. It's pressing the wrong button on my control column. Anyway, clear line up and wait. Weather radar isn't working yet. Transponder.
Holding for runway 27.
TARA. So MCP is set. Transponder TARA. Strobe lights are
QE062.
on and landing lights are on as well.
QE062, Melbourne Tower,
Let's wait for clearance.
Approaching 2.
Am I meant to be telling the cabin crew prepare for takeoff? There's David. So look how far I'm going to overshoot the centre line.
Clear left, clear right.
So now I'm going to start turning and hopefully should be roughly on the centre line. That's doing like, you know, minimum lineup clearance.
On
Actually, I
runway
could have
2.
gone a little later. I feel a little bit left of centre line here. So that's why I've just sort of squared out the turn slightly. Yeah, still slightly left of centre line, but that'll do. Cool. So everyone frequency is on standby. There's David blasting off at his 340. Very good.
Walkie Chief Oscar 5, I'm going to traffic in front of me. I think she's already on the runway.
What was that?
I'll just have a quick look, give me a sec.
God, yeah, look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just got ahead of that rush there. What was that? Was that the smoke from the aircraft landing? Yeah, I've got another arrival as well.
Plus 156, left on Golf is able, then contact ground 12-7 today.
With the 777, I think. No, 78.
Golf, ground 12-7, Seattle, 156.
Nice sunset departure. Whilst the sun is rising where I am. Getting a bit tight to get us out. Maurice, can someone explain what it means when LVO applies generally? Also, ADC was told me to hold a Cat 3 holding point, had no idea what he meant. Great question, Murray. So, low visibility operations, LVPs come into force when the visibility or cloud base drops below a certain limit. It varies from airport to airport. It's generally around 400 or 500 metres.
Just 34, Melbourne TR.
And the runway,
34.
when the runway becomes protected to allow for auto lands, they use Cat 3 hold points, Cat 2 hold points, which are further away from the runway to ensure there's no interference with the antenna for the ILS. Kind of got that 30 minutes of taxi fuel on board. So yeah, departure is very similar to the 737, except because VNAV doesn't work, we'll use flight level change after engage your autopilot to accelerate. We'll accelerate 1,000 feet above the ground. And remember, the stop altitude is quite low, 5,000 feet. Oh yes, the reg is very good. It's Swedish. Sven 7777. This is very, very witty. Boeing. Alex Phantoms, where are you to, Ellie? Hey, we started the stream at 5:45 local. I got it at 5 o'clock. Well, just before 5. Thought I quickly tell the cabin crew for departure. Yes. Perfect timing. Oh, it won't let me. It's blanked. Oh well. I'll have to tell them another time. There we go.
Alpaca 24, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear to takeoff, Alpaca 24. No wind information. Oh well. Right, parking brakes released. Toga's in chat. Let's go to Auckland. Run the timer.
Delta 1277, King Squawk Pro Charlie, please.
Okay, engines of course stabilised. Set takeoff thrust. Excellent. We are 992.
Contact ground 121.7, good day.
Takeoff thrust set. Indications almost normal. There they go.
Delta 1277, line up,
Release forward pressure. There's that crosswind coming in. V1.
V1.
Rotates. And that takeoff performance is very good.
3,000 feet remaining.
Keep wings level.
2,000 feet remaining.
That's positive climb, gears up.
0452, tower, good afternoon.
I don't need to trim, do I? Very nice. I do fly by. Right, flight level change, which bumps up automatically. Turbulence. Let's wait for accelerating trend, there we go, flat 5. Of the 5 bug and accelerating, flat 1.
Delta 1237, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff on runway 27, Delta 1277.
And where's the 1 bug, flaps up. Just make sure we bug over the up speed.
Qantas 100, line up, runway 27.
It's not automatic changeover, is it? I heard him hand over someone. There we are, where's vertical speed? 2,000 feet per minute.
Melbourne
So it's an automatic changeover. Sorry, Tower Alpaca 24. Is it automatic changeover?
My apologies, Alpaca 24, contact approach 132.0.
132.0, Alpaca 24, bye. Oh, I don't know what's pinging at me. Approach, hello, Alpaca 24, course 9 departure from runway 27, passing 4,600 for altitude 5,000 feet.
Alpaca 24, you're identified, climb by the fifth flight level 240.
Flight is climb flight level 240, Alpaca 24. Okay.
Just 442, resume right navigation, clear direct Delta.
So 240 checks, flight level change, we'll accelerate to 250 knots. Just get around this corner.
You can descend and maintain 5,000.
Maintain 5,000, just 442.
Try not to descend. Nice. So the trim in the 777 is a. You don't need to do it, but I find that I am having to keep the control column sort of centered. But I think once it's stabilised, oh, look at it go. Just get around this corner and then engage the autopilot. After takeoff checklist, Jim will imagine has done that.
Alpaca 71, contact Melbourne Center 135.
Yeah, that's actually trimmed. That's beautifully trimmed.
Alpaca 71.
Quite. Yeah, 5,000 foot per minute, 5,000 feet per minute rate of climb. I can very much believe. So powerful. There we are in trim. Commands, and now let's do the after taking checklist of gears off, all the brakes off, and that's all set. Just make sure we set the standards. There we are, passing 82, flight level 240.
After takeoff checklist, please.
And it's complete.
Checklist complete.
There we are.
Indirect Moorabbin, Bumble 137.
They are awesome sounds. What a view as well. From the, is it GE90? Very nice departure.
Delta 1277, Melbourne approach.
Delta 1277, climbing to 11,000 feet.
Look how quickly we're climbing. Flipping heck. Right, we'll accelerate to 290 knots indicated. Passing 108 for flight level 240.
Could you please repeat
Let's do the pre-cruise check. So fuel, which the main tank's on, and we've got 33 tons on board. Lights off, AP's off, pressurization. It's going to be under air. No.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what that means.
Delta 12 at 77, what altitude are you currently passing?
Oh dear. Where did I get all the information? Stats. There's something to get the diff pressure.
Before start checklist.
Nope. Oh, I can't
Beacon
remember.
On.
I'm
Checklist complete.
At 5,000 feet.
Well, the diff pressure's fine. We'll just hold our breath. Set. Release the passengers. So that's off. Actually, no smoking on. There we are. Pre-cruise check's complete. Thanks, EC. Trim for reference speed. Once you're at your speed, press the trim button. So EC, is it like the 7A? So you get to your speed and you just tap the trim once and then it'll trim for that speed.
Just g'day, Qantas 100 with you, 2,800 for 5.
Yeah.
Qantas 100, Melbourne approach, you identified, climb by the fifth flight level 240.
There is Melbourne City. This is Orfo down there. Hello, Steve, yes. This is a short instruction. Passing cleared altitude.
123.5. New Zealand 1420.
Sims looking
Yes,
beautiful.
442 from Delta cleared Ireland approach, runway 160, center maintain 3,000. Just 442, thanks, other station calling Sagan.
Big city, isn't it? Really spreads out. Is anyone here in chat from Melbourne? I don't know. It's huge, isn't it?
Currently, 17.
Beautiful. Right, climb con, roger. Let's reduce this first.
112, we are currently
Got you easy, thank you. David, you were building one, very cool.
miles away from
Is it? No, it's not. Melbourne, that's no, it's not pronounced that. Yeah, it's worth pointing out, you know, VATSIM is very accommodating to new people. Whether participating in a VATSIM event like this with little experience is a good idea, I don't know, it depends on your ability. I've certainly heard some people who perhaps could do a bit more practice. It's a limit between what a controller can sort of accept, and we're all controllers want the pilots to learn, but it can be frustrating for a controller if you can't follow basic instructions as well. Melbourne, sorry David. It's not spelled like that.
Delta 12 is 77. I need you to squawk 1653.
Perfect, excuse me, just having some water, guys. So stand set on all the altimeters. RC 210 approaching our cleared level 240. Because there's no VNAV function, you know, it can't generate any ETAs or times or waypoints, which is a bit of a pain. Based on the flight time of 3 hours and 5 minutes, we should be touching down at 9:05, about roughly 9 Zulu, about 10 o'clock local UK time.
Down to 5,000, Delta 1277, Melbourne approach.
So approaching 240, vertical speeds. It's one of our SOPs our operator to reduce the chances of potential TCAS RAs, TAs.
Delta 1277, contact Melbourne, Centre 123.875.
Delta 1277, contact Melbourne Center.
I want to go. I best tell the cabin crew to do some work, haven't I? Wait, how come when I select cab, it's not letting me select person? So PA, cab. Have I broken it? Oh, cab's for the cabin crew, isn't it? Fly for the ground crew. But if I select cab, the purser's blanked.
Sir, you might should be on cabin. Sir, you might should be on cabin
for this to work. It is on cabin.
Sir, you need to set up your comm panel properly.
I have done. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Oh, seatbelts maybe? They're off. That looks great. Oh, it says PA in use. Oh yes, maybe do a PA to reset it.
ASF 89, you're identified, climb by level 240.
Well, I'll do that when I get to the cruise then.
Traffic.
Oh.
112, contact Melbourne Center 135.3.
Traffic.
Okay, interesting. That's good. He's only 2.5 miles ahead and approaching my cleared altitude.
Climb.
Alpaca 24 heavy, contact Melbourne Center 135.3.
135.3 Alpaca 24. Bye. What? I've got a TCAS RA going off, which requires me to immediately disconnect the autopilot and pitch up, but I don't have any pitch indications on my PFD. And he shouldn't be getting an RA anyway. He's 1,000 feet below our altitude. Or not, 900 feet. Climbing, great. Melbourne Centre, hello, Alpaca 24. Flight level 240, approaching cause. It's an aircraft approaching me.
Alpaca 24, climb flight level 370, expedited.
Climb.
Climb level 370, will go Alpaca 24. It's 500 feet below me, 400 feet. Where's he gone? Christ. Can't see him. He's 200 feet below. He must be right behind me. I can't see them. Someone forgot to stop climb. And they've disappeared. Oh no, they're still... where are they? 200 feet below me, behind. I can't see them. Oh, there they are. Right in my wake. And they've literally stopped. Ooh, FPS. It does not like clouds. It seems to... I don't know what's going on. Right. It's a 737 doing about 170 knots at flight level 240. Impressive. 170 knots. No wonder they're about to stall. Crikey. Right, 370 is our cruise level. Once set there, it's not on the overhead panel because it's not an NG, and we don't have VNAV, so we can't check the cruise page. Hopefully those features will come very soon.
G'day, Qantas 100 with you, climbing 240.
Qantas 100, sending g'day, climb flight level 350.
Is that the
350, Qantas 100.
No, that was a different Qantas. That's Qantas. Oh, it could be. I think that's just its reg.
630, correction, Nauru, 632, Qantas Melbourne, Center 124, decimal 0, g'day. Center 1240, NO 632, south.
Actually, showed you nods the gear down. What's the gear down? I didn't notice. Well, this is a fast aircraft. So we'll maintain 290 knots in the climb. Again, there's no VNAV. This is probably a decent climb speed around our cost index. We'll keep an eye on the Mach number. Our planned Mach number, I think, is 0.84. So we can check the flight plan. 0.83 initially, well, no, 0.84. So we'll just make sure when we transition to decimal 84, because if you maintain a fixed indicated airspeed in the climb, your Mach number will increase. When we're at 0.84, we'll switch to maintain Mach decimal 84. X-Pilot, which should I buy? The 777-200 or Toto's A321? Depends on what sort of flying you want to do. If you want to do your short intercontinental sectors, the A321 is going to be your best bet. 777, it's quite versatile really. There's a lot of operators that do utilise them on shorter sectors, but it's primarily the most efficient on the long flights.
Level 270.
Lauren, I know you're at America. There's a lot less you can do once you pass the track. You can pretty much make anything happen as long as we coordinate with the next sector. Yeah, pretty much. In Europe, they're very good, Lauren. One of the things that happens is when we depart from the UK, let's say we're flying to Poland or Eastern Europe, so countries like Lithuania, Hungary, they'll coordinate, and if it's quiet you can have directs through multiple FIRs. So it's quite common if you depart from the UK going to Poland or Latvia or Lithuania, places like that, you get a direct which crosses via Maastricht FIR, Bremen FIR, right into Warszawa, Warsaw as well, so they will coordinate that. I've had direct to 10-mile finals from 400 miles away. 30,000 feet, climbing well, 15 minutes airborne. Lauren, we'll have to coordinate that. You're going to LA and ask for directs. Hackman, the beginning of the arrival over Cleveland, I can just give that, no coordination if needed. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, anyway, inbound GMAG, 192 miles. We'll have to do some distance speed time calculations for our ETAs. There's no VNAV here. And now we are crossing the ditch. Now here you go, you can see the lighting changing in the sim. I'm afraid the lighting does get a bit weird when the sun sets, which will be soon, especially as we're flying away from the sun eastbound. It gets this sort of purple colour in here, and then when it's night, it's really good. But the cockpit lighting doesn't work during dusk, it's a bit funky, but that's not a FlightFactor 777 issue, that is an X-plane issue. It happens in all the aircraft. Or I could just knock the time back 6 hours live, but I quite like doing events like this live time sometimes. Yeah, gentlemen, VNAV is coming in the FlightFactor 777 at the moment. It's yet to be. They're testing it, from my understanding, and it's not in the function that is available for Alpha at the moment. But no, it will be available. It will be. Do you need it? It is obviously an important aspect of operating a Boeing aircraft, and the way it generates all the information in the FMC. VNAV it uses information from the FMC to provide a very efficient flight path. Do I need it to operate the aircraft? No. You can use a conventional pitch mode or a basic pitch mode with like flight level change, where it maintains a fixed M1 and pitches with the speed, and it descends, does the same thing. It closes the thrust lever to idle and or pitch for whatever speed you bug, and then you've got vertical speed to fly the exact vertical speed you want with the autothrottle controlling the speed. So it's usable. Assuming that holds are implemented, yes, gentlemen, holds are working. I tested that when I got the aircraft, so you can hold. The lateral features of the FMC are working very well. In fact, their turns very smooth and accurate. Just heading. I'll do a cruise PA, even though we're not the PA. That might fix it. So I'll give water a coffee.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently.
I don't know how to turn up the volume of this voice.
The weather outside is acceptable, and we should make our destination.
Weather outside is acceptable.
I hope you are enjoying your flight on this awesome FlightFactor aircraft.
There we are, sir. Yes, that has fixed it. Perfect. Let's call the person.
Yes, sir.
I would like my coffee, please.
We need some coffee here.
I was thinking of my coffee really good. About 1 AM for me. Might have to sleep after watching that multi-hour safety car in Le Mans. Have a safe flight. Oh yeah, I did forget it's Le Mans 24 right now. There's some Ferrari live feeds on their YouTube channel, which is pretty cool. Lack of holds is why I've not flown the FSSE 170 on VATSIM. I've never flown any of these E-jets, gentlemen. Lauren, Andrew Gagg has been promoted to Percy. Yes. 65 incoming Mac transition. Well, I'll just keep that. Keep a close eye on that. So we're doing decimal 84. We can convert. Yeah, the CRJ is completely unable to do holds in Microsoft Flight Simulator. A little bit cloudy here. There's our fat control anyway. Decimal 84, so let's convert to... Oh, it's done it automatically, perfect. Maintaining Mac decimal 84 then. Perfect. And then when we get to GMAC, we'll do a fuel and time check. Oh, this will be my coffee.
Melbourne Center, g'day, Kiwi 062, flight level 240.
Captain here.
I can bring you some coffee, Captain. Would you like it?
Yes.
Of course.
Would you like it with milk?
Yes, I have my coffee with milk. Such a novelty. There we go. Morning, Liam. Hope you're doing well. We're there yet. Almost at the cruise. Getting the sleep out of my eye. Uh, 65. Why is the Mach number going down? Shouldn't be. It should be pitching for Mach decimal 84. There could be some subtle temperature changes, which influences your Mach number.
Auckland 3405 g'day, stay by.
Monolith is a cool feature, yeah, it's wicked. Now, because we're maintaining a fixed Mach number, the indicated airspeed will now decrease as we climb, so actually get a little bit more focus. So trade a bit of kinetic energy for protection. Approaching 1 to go soon. Omega, where can I find the sim brief profile? There isn't one for the FlightFactor 777. I've just been using Omega, the 777 sim brief profile, which is it's pretty close to what FlightFactor's giving, so that's a good sign. Hello Louis, what is the barrel reference for landing into Heathrow and altitude as well? I'm new to flight sims, need help. Great question there Louis, I'll show you. If I bring up the chart for Heathrow, what they're using right now in Heathrow. If I just select ILS 27 left, for example. So your minimums are based off you having the correct QNH set. The QNH is the number provided by ATC. Standard pressure is 1013. Don't know what it is in London Heathrow right now. So the pressure is 1000. So you set that on your altimeter, 1000. You then check your chart, and then you set your minimums here. Your barra minimums is the big letters in bold, 277 feet, which is 200 feet above the ground. That's what you set if you're flying a 777 or the 737. You move this to barra and set your minimums there. Welcome to Flight Simming, Louis. Exciting journey ahead. The sims are very realistic. Once you learn how to fly the aircraft in the sims, you're pretty much mirroring what we do in the real aircraft. Best of luck, sir. Tim, if we could just kebab 2 would be a good game changer. What do you order there? Mo, does ordering coffee replace the cups? It does. Yes, there we are. Cups are back now. And if you order I didn't mean to do that, but I've had my coffee. If you have cups in all three, one coffee cup there, one coffee cup there, and Jim's, and you ask for a coffee, it won't let you have one, I found. So you've got to make sure you drink it first. And there you go. You can see all the coffee cups in the gash bag. Brown paper bag. There's Jim been hiding in there. Love it. There's lots of little click spots here. The oxygen test is superbly realistic. I love it.
Qantas 100, resume navigation clear direct JMAC.
Navigation direct JMAC.
Hello, I just finished my long flight from New York to Heathrow. Very good. Family time, are you doing a free flight via VATSIM Melbourne to Auckland, or is it a route that you accepted? This was a route provided by VATPAC and VATSIM New Zealand for the events, so they provide routing for you. There we are, flight level 370 has been reached. One of the things I've noticed is when you reach your cruise level, this stays in climb. You should change to cruise. You can change that manually. If I go to thrust limits. There we are. Now my operator, we actually select con in the cruise to allow for thrust available if you get into a low speed situation. VNAV's obviously not working, unfortunately. There we go. What does the R mean on the 777R? R, what does that mean? That's just, you don't get that on the NG. There we go, here we are.
Centre, g'day, Jetstar 150, passing photo 180 for photo 240, approaching course with you.
So, there we are, 37,000 feet. No weather radar unfortunately yet on this current build. Just check the panel. It's as we want it. We'd obviously re-engage VNAV, but not available. We've ordered a coffee. Crew meal for dinner will be coming up next. Set a sensible range. We'll put some boundaries in, FIR boundaries, when we can expect frequency changes. So we'll get rid of the Heathrow chart. Just go to IFR high. So GMAC is going to be the boundary between Melbourne and Brisbane Oceanic, I guess. Do I need to get Oceanic clearance for these sectors? You don't, do you? I think it's not like across the pond or anything like that. I'm unfamiliar with Oceanic routing anyway. So GMAC will put as a fixed page. MICEG will just put in for a fuel check. Otherwise, SASRO is going to be the frequency change from Brisbane Oceanic to Auckland, but we'll put in GMAC and MICEG. This just gives you a bit of situation awareness where you can anticipate frequency changes. Again, because VNAV's not working, the FMC functionality is not finished, you can't get any predicted ETAs, but you do get the fixed rings on the ND, which is good. Cool. Which FlightFactor to make an aircraft for Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, PMDG's 777 I think will be imminently released. Let's see how that fares. Very much looking forward to flying that aircraft and looking at the difference. I've not flown Microsoft Flight Sim for a while. I think, yeah, I'm very busy. I have got some time off after next week though. I'm working a block out of base next week, so there'll be no content then. But then I have got a week off, so I've got the members group flight next weekend, and then some other things we could do as well. I've got an email in my inbox from a developer who's offered me to fly a Piper Cub, which I think would be quite good fun to do on maybe a online group flight. From a company called Classic Aircraft Simulations. So they've got a little Cub which looks really good. Isn't there a Cub available by default? I guess this is a more detailed Cub. Has to guess. Cheers, David. No Oceanic clearance required, just position reports. Roger. Did PMDG say they're giving 2 weeks notice? I don't know. No, are you a real pilot? Unbelievably, yes. Although watching my content of me falling around, I'd certainly question it if I was new to the channel. Tim Knut, the fresh reference for cruise can be set by maintenance, either cruise or climb. Well, I'll take it back then, Tim. My apologies. And again, a lot of the basis of my knowledge is 13 years of NG flying, so those sort of little nuances between the different Boeing aircraft. I sort of default to what the NG does, so I could, well, in that case, as you pointed out, it can stay and climb with the cruise.
Packet 71.
Brian, any chance to revisit the city skylines on this leg? It's not long enough, really. I've not fired it up. I've not fired up Steam for a while, so all the games need updating. I did disapprovingly read about
Alpaca 24, Melbourne.
Alpaca 24. Go ahead.
Alpaca 24, connected to 124.0.
124.0 Alpaca 24. Good evening. And the Melbourne Centre. Yeah, so we're going to have to, if we do ETAs for waypoints, we're going to have to do some speed distance calculations. We'll work that out in a second. Melbourne Centre, good evening, Alpaca 24, flight level 3702 GMAC. GMAC. Perfect. So we can do a little speed distance time calculation. So always remember the triangle, D at the top, S on the left, T on the bottom right. So distance we have until GMAC is 74 miles. Ground speed is the information we want, that's 500 miles, so divide that by 500. My calculator here, then times it by 60. So we'll be at GMAC in 8 and a bit minutes. 8 minutes 45 seconds. And then we can do a fuel time check there. Louis, fly the 737-800 737 MAX. And the next question I know you're going to ask is, who do I work for? Which is a very normal and natural question to ask. I've thankfully got permission from my operator since I launched this channel 7 years ago. I've updated them, well, not that long ago. Not that I need to, but they give me full authority and allow me to pretty much do what I like. I can even say who I work for if I so wish. I choose to remain anonymous. Thanks for your understanding. If you watch my streams frequently, you'll hear me say my call sign multiple times. It's the biggest secret. That's not secret there. Go. Family time. I'm from Auckland and the weather isn't looking great from 1930 local. Yeah, I think some thunderstorms you've got. Tim, the R on the PFD is basically on which side you push the autopilot button. Could also be left. If it's not engaged, it shows which FD switch was flicked on first. I haven't figured out what it's good for. It's like the MA light on the 737. You know, you have the MA light, the master flight director, for the one that's engaged first, but both engage in certain situations. For example, when you push TOGA on takeoff. Again, what good that's for us, and if you want to show, I don't know. Oh, cool. So if I disconnect it temporarily... Ah, yeah. Autopilot left. Very cool. The modelling... Well, didn't one of the FlightFactor devs get a 777 type rating? They actually did a full type rating in building this aircraft. 10 years in the making. David's real cool side is Jow001, correct. Chris, no way I missed most of the stream. Will you stream possibly Tuesday? No streams, Chris, until next week. I'm out of base, guys, so I'm not even at home next week. 4 or 5 days block out base. Hotel booked. Travelling tomorrow. And that's in the sim. I've got a block it. We've got different training centres at my operator, so I go to a different training centre for that block. Scott, I can't wait for 15 years from now where Alpaca Ace gets its AOC in real life. Brilliant. Air operator certificate. Fantastic. Vlad, have you ever used HF Reach in real life? I haven't. However, we do have HF fitted to some of our fleet, and we are authorised to fly not Oceanic sort of ETOPS sectors, but North Atlantic tracks. Not the OCS, but there's airways that go from north to south, sort of from west of France and Spain and North Africa to get to the Canary Islands. So utilise, they're called Tango routes, and that requires a HF and an Oceanic clearance to enter. But I'm not qualified. I've done the theoretical training on it, but not qualified on to operate those routes. Russell, morning skipper. As I descend slowly into retirement, I continue to watch a real-world career progress of interest. Hope your path to chief pilot continues. I have no intention of becoming chief pilot, Russell, but you'll be pleased to know, guys, I am in the process of doing my TRE course at the moment. So for those of you who started watching my channel 7 years ago, I was a first officer and synthetic flight instructor on my operator. I did the command upgrade, started that end of 2018, became a captain in 2019. And then I was a line captain all the way until August last year, and then I was given or applied for the role of becoming a type rating examiner, or what's known as a TRE, and I got the job. And in that process I became a TRI, a type rating instructor, around August, September last year. I then became a line training captain. That was around 2 or 3 months worth of training in May. So I'm now, my current role at my operator is LTC TRI, which is line training captain type rating instructor, and I have started my type rating examiner course already. So it's actually quite a short course, the examiner course. It's an administrative day, which I did about 4 weeks ago, and I would have done my TRE simulator practical training a lot sooner, but I've been quite busy on the line, so I've been doing a lot of line training sectors and flying and in the sim. And then the type rating examiner course is quite short. Once I've passed that, touch wood, and a lot of the studying is less sim, less SOPs, it's more regulatory, it's more EASA ops, part FCL, to do with all the different annexes and TRE rules and regulations, because you not only become a TRE for your operator, you become a TRE for the authority. So I'll become an examiner on behalf of EASA and provide training or examining for an approved training organisation, aka my operators. So there's nothing stopping me though going outside externally and doing checks on other crew and different simulators. Not that I wish to, but that's one of the parts of the examiner course. But I know some of you might find that interesting. Ah, there we are, there's another TA. That shouldn't happen with a traffic 1,000 feet below maintaining altitude, so that's a little bit of a sensitive TA call. There is the traffic. Very cool. Is that a Walker Air aircraft? It's well, Llama International is Alpaca Airways main competitor, but Walker Airways is a very big virtual airline. That's a great view, isn't it? There's the aircraft there. Chris, no, it won't be streaming next Saturday, I'm afraid. It's very busy. Zachary, in the 737, when you get to step climb 80, it tells you to climb higher than your...
Identification terminated, overhead gamma, contact Brisbane, radio 134.65 with your position.
That was for us, wasn't it? 134.65 with the position, Alpaca 24. Thanks, JT, so bye. We're approaching GMAC. Right, I need... it's GMAC's position, so I need to do a position report no time, because there'll be no radar here. I believe. So, do I call at GMAC or approaching GMAC? We'll work out the time we're going to be there. I'll call it in 1 minute, that will do. So it's going to be 0630 Zulu. We're flight level 370. Next position after GMAC will be... what's that? Mikeg. Now we just need to work out our ETA for Mikeg. So let's do a little time distance calculation just before we check in. So that's going to be 340 miles. We're doing 496 knots. So that's going to be speed distance 340 divided by 495 times by 60. So it's going to be 41 minutes from now. So it's going to be 0710. So we can get as much information before we talk first. And then after Mikeg, it's going to be Sasro. Right, so I don't do position reports often, so wish me the best of luck with my time distance calculation. Is it Brisbane radio? Just double checking. Here. Did I get the frequency right? Oh, I can't see the frequency. But because the radio tuning panel's broken, I think, did it switch over to the right one? Because I can't see this frequency on VPilot 13465. Can someone remind me of the frequency? Because I pressed the button and unfortunately the radio tuning panel doesn't switch to the previous one, 12465. Thank you. There we are. Thanks a lot, Dave. Brisbane radio, Alpaca 24.
Alpaca 24, Brisbane radio, g'day, stand by with your position.
So this is the thing, if you with VNAV not working, it can't generate ETAs. So you just have to do your speed, distance, time calculations. It's like you're flying in the Felix or something like that. Oh, is he standing by for my position or stand by?
Radio, yeah,
And Brisbane radio, Alpaca 24, ready to copy. I don't know if he was saying stand by. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if he was saying stand by for your position, or stand by. You stand by, I'll come back to you. Squawk 2000 Oceanic airspace.
24 Brisbane radio, attempts primary target frequency, secondary card 121, decimal 5. Stand by, so go check.
121 decimal. What was that? 121 decimal 5.
Alpaca 24 negative SoCal, go ahead position.
Okay, overhead Alpaca 24's position GMAC at time 0632 Zulu, flight level 370, estimating Mikeg at 0710 Zulu, then Sasro next.
Alpaca 24, roger, maintain listening, watch this frequency.
Yeah, I didn't connect on cell call.
Radio,
was my fault.
3-line Coco request.
Okay, perfect. So now let's do a fuel check at GMAC. So GMAC on the flight time was 0632. I made a note of this because I've got it printed out. 0632. Fuel on board is 27.8 tons. It was around 27.8. So let's check that on the flight plan. So GMAC. Now this isn't something they need to update here. So this is based off. I need to no. You should be able to put your takeoff time in manually to update your ETAs. Your ETAs are only based off your planned flight plan. We can type it in manually anyway, so we can see how we are in comparison. So GMAC time is 0632. So we're obviously early, but that's not changed. You can't change that. And the fuel on board is 27.8 tons. So we're down on the fuel by 300 kilos. And we're 5 minutes early. Again, we're probably down a little bit. I don't actually know. We had a bit of a slightly delayed climb, didn't we? So we'll keep an eye on that. 300 kilos down, we should expect 28.1. Then the fuel burn. I can't remember where you find that. That's the quantity, isn't it? Aside 13.8. I mean, we can work it out backwards. We've got 27.6 tons. We started with 35.6. So we've burnt exactly 8 tons of fuel. And this is saying we should have burnt 6.5. What? Why is that only 27.8? I don't know. Keep an eye on it. I said fuel burn. That's a big difference, isn't it? I'm saying we burnt a lot more fuel than planned, but we've only got 300 kilos down on estimated block fuel. Yeah, sorry, Dave Rowish, 2000 after entering Oceanic. Is it after 30 minutes or within 30 minutes? But you're right, I was 2000. Perfect. Dead interesting that the HF operators for Shamrock Oceanic aren't the controllers, and they're not even in the same country as the controllers. No, they're in like a little room somewhere locked away. Stuart, what's the fuel flow on these Gs? Let's have a look here. 7 tons an hour, 6.8 tons an hour. Thirsty. Flight Doc, enjoyed the flight earlier today. Finally an event Southern Hemisphere time. Shame you don't have the tailwind we had this morning. No, yeah, where's my tailwind? But yeah, what's the time now in the UK? Right now it's 7:35 in the morning. I got up about 2.5 hours ago. But I've got to get up at 3:30 tomorrow, so it's fine. Now X-Plane 12 is doing its transition from day to night, and you get this awful mustard yellow colour. And the lighting goes a bit funky, but once it is set, night lighting is nice.
Auckland Radio 123, decimal 9 with position. The Singapore station calling call sign only.
Chris, I'm trying to various Wheelwell pilot streamers. You recommend me any? Yes, several. There's V1 Simulations, who is the Airbus equivalent of myself. 320 Sim Pilot. He's a really good streamer as well. I don't think he streams very often. 737NG driver, he's quite new, although I think he does cause a bit of controversy. I'm not associated with him in any way. But yeah, there's several ones out there. V1 and I are the OGs. No, I think there are a few others. There's another, there's a German guy who streams on Twitch. I think he streams a bit on YouTube now as well. I forget his channel's name, but he's very good. Black Box Simulations.
Singapore 7951, thanks.
Tobacco Sky.
Speedbird 7706, Melbourne Radio, confirm regard to frequency, secondary guard 121 decimal 5.
Stephen, the rocket rate initial climb used more fuel than planned, although shouldn't be that much difference. Well, actually, a higher climb rate and higher fuel burn during the climb is actually sometimes more efficient because you get up to cruise level a lot sooner, which is a jet engine is far more efficient at high thrust, high altitude. It's where it's designed to operate and is most efficient.
Go ahead, position.
Lauren 320 is now on 7.8. I did know that actually. So the streams are also lost less frequent with the long haul lifestyle. Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean I'm streaming once a week on average, I'd say, sometimes twice. But that's more because I'm still training. You know, theories, preparation is taking up a lot of time, and I've got a lot of other things. I'm planning a wedding as well. Don't forget, if you didn't know already, I'm getting married next year. My lovely fiance, so that's taking up some time. Everything's pretty much booked and planned, which is good. And then shooting is my new hobby, which I do a lot of in my spare time. Can I show you something very nice as well? A lot of my office has been adjusted quite a bit. I've got this beautiful picture of my dad. My dad passed away when I was 9 years old, and his parents, my grandparents, and my aunt sent me this lovely picture here. Let's change your camera around. Look at this. This here is my father, is the baby in the middle, and he died in the end of the 20th century. And my grandfather on the left, he was a GP. His father was a Sopwith camel pilot in World War I. My great grandfather, who I never knew. And on the right is my grandmother. She passed away December last year. So I have that picture there. And there's Jack, who's not here at the moment. Disgrace. Here's when I came first place go-karting at a local club, and first place in a shooting competition. That's all I wanted to show you. So yeah, it's very nice to have that picture. My aunt made me that. Well, and my aunt found it, actually. Didn't make me that, found me that, and then had it framed. There we are, I'll readjust my camera.
Just let us know when and we'll send the connection request.
I have received all 5 now.
Yeah, it's a lovely lovely picture, a lot of history. Chris, really clean wall makes me recognise everyone. Well, I mean, I'll show you around. I've kicked out my fiancée. My fiancée was an art teacher. She has her own room. I had a spare bedroom. So this is all my room. So here we have, you know, my streaming setup. There's the left screen where I'm talking. There's sort of all the settings there as well. Here I have my laptop, which is how I see you guys in the stream. There's the PC in the background generating a significant amount of heat. And then at the back here, you have all my toys. So I have my little bookcase there with all my flying stuff there. On the left is all the files and paperwork over there. My toys, my racing seats as well. So yeah, it's quite a smart setup. Very pleased with it all, but hopefully I'll get some more there. But yeah, some more stuff is coming on the wall at some point. Have that same Lego set, I know. I've got an Apollo 11 rocket to build at some point. There we go, perfect. There's the sun setting anyway in the background. Very nice. You need a heater when you have a PC, it generates so much heat.
The station, give me a position report without talking to me first. I copied none of that. The other station is
Lauren, I wish my grandfather was still alive. Charlie F4 DCS. He is a maintenance crew chief for Wild Weasel Squadron Vietnam. Would have known well how these old radars work. Very cool. That's life. Chris, despite your toys and stuff, room super clean, looks well organised. It's not too bad. It's usually a bit tidier actually, but because I'm doing a lot of studying for the examiner's course, the right hand side of my desk is all my paperwork and ERSIM stuff printed out. Callum, mandatory that every home office has at least 3 Lego sets. Yeah, I've got the perfect excuse then to build the Apollo 11 rocket because I've only got 2. Monolith says contrails. Chemtrails, you mean? Just a bit too dark red. Even the bombs went off. And all that info I downloaded.
Radio, New Zealand 406 Heavy, position report. Stand by, the aircraft prior going for position report. Vehicles only. Yeah, Brisbane Radio, QB062, position report. QB062, Brisbane Radio, sets primary guard.
Very
cool. Secondary guard 1.
Yeah, I need 2 Lego sets here. My Lego crane and Porsche 911 GT 3Rs. Where's the contrail below us? I think it's just past us. There you can see a couple of other contrails en route. Now you get, this is the colour, this transition here, look, the copper lighting breaks. So look, if I turn up the lighting, or the dome light, nothing happens. So if I turn the storm light on, look, nothing happens at all. Just get this weird change where the lights get brighter. But when it's dark time, this makes a difference. So the lighting is broken at this stage, and you get this sort of crimson red nightclub style lighting in the cockpits. I shall not expand. But you do get this very cool shadow of the Earth appearing. But the cockpit lighting does break at this stage in every aircraft and X-plane.
Radio copies, if able, turn your mic volume significantly up, thanks.
Okay, how's that? Any better?
Far superior, thank you very much.
Jesus says Lego ISS is mandatory in every office or study. That's going to be big, isn't it? I've got a Facebook Meta Quest 3 headset now, VR headset, and there was actually an International Space Station tour someone had made, but God, that was really disorientating because you're sort of upside down floating in the IS, and I was like, no, that's too much. After about 5 minutes I take the headset off. I felt really sick. I'm alright with the stuff where you're straight and level, but I also linked it to tried to link it to War Thunder, but couldn't get that to work properly. Well, I got it all working, but the controls I couldn't set up. Ah yes, Aaron Floyd, you're trying to join Discord. Thanks for beating everyone's help. Yeah, go to Google, type in YouTube Discord synchronization, follow those steps. That's the easiest thing to do. Aaron, yeah, it can take up to an hour. Every hour it syncs. How long have you been a member for, trying to join, Aaron? Larry, thank you very much for the 20 months as a member. Captain, did you catch my recent time-lapse of an alpaca at the gate in the 24 hours twilight of Alaska in June? The alpaca delivery was a nod to you. Oh, Larry, did you DM that to me, or did you message that in Discord? I think I might have had a quick look, Larry. But, yes, I will get back to your DMs where I can. I do have a lot to reply to. Yeah, I think the lighting sort of now transitioned into dark mode, so now when I press the storm light, watch, there you go, you get storm lighting. It's just that transition during dusk when the sun gets below the horizon. And now it looks great. This is lovely. You're about 3 weeks as a member, Aaron. Okay. If you're having problems, drop me an email, please. At the about section of YouTube, flightdecksim@gmail.com, and I'll see what I can do. But yeah, so long as you've followed the steps on that YouTube, it should work. Tim, the amber band is also missing. It should look like that. 3. Yeah, absolutely. Is it the same on the 777? 1.3G manoeuvre margin. It does appear. I have seen it, but yeah, I'd think at 370 at this gross weight, what are we, 200 odd tons? 210 tons, I think.
New Zealand 406 Heavy,
We should have a manoeuvre margin there. So we'll turn up the lighting a bit now.
Last station, give me the call sign again, sir. New Zealand 406 Heavy.
Still displays. Yeah, backlighting. Floodlighting, there we go. I love that green you get in the 777.
426 Heavy Blend.
It's the dome light.
406.
Storm light's really bright. It's hard to see because you obviously can't see the rest of the panel.
New Zealand 406, thanks, go ahead position.
I think 'cause it's not quite dark enough yet, you're not seeing the full effect of the illumination.
Okay,
it's cool.
753, Lizzie next for New Zealand 406.
So yeah, 1.3G for 25 plus 15 degrees overshoot, exactly the same as the NG.
New Zealand 406, radio copies.
Brisbane Radio, g'day, Jetstar 150 with...
We'll have to see how the ETA works out for Big Egg. We're estimating it's at 0710 with our initial prediction. Shouldn't be too far. Ooh, what's going on with the MCP?
Jetstar 150 Brisbane Radio, accept primary.
Is that to do with the lighting? Oh, it's stopped now. Oh! No, it's only if I zoom in. Yeah, if I zoom in it blinks, look. If I zoom out it doesn't.
Say again for Jetstar 150.
Interesting.
Brisbane Radio, accept primary guard, this frequency, secondary guard 121 decimal 5, go ahead.
I'm gonna get my dinner.
Copy frequency, Jetstar 150's position given at time 18:48,
food.
0648, bundle 330, estimating my kick at 0734.
Ah, I'm bringing me food, brilliant.
Ooh,
Ooh, look!
Jetstar 150 Brisbane Radio, copy.
Just had 2 aircraft pass us, Air New Zealand. Phew, there we go. Very cool. Warning, don't have the fish. Very good. Now I'm going to take this opportunity, guys, to probably have a quick 10-minute break, because we're around halfway through the stream, I'd say. Just make myself a blue. Stretch my legs. It's like a Tenerife, this sector length. It's around halfway. I'd have a stand-up.
7706, just confirm that time passing Gemac for me, please.
Yeah, CPDLC's coming as well. I think this is all to do with that, so which is quite cool.
7706, Brisbane Radio, copy, thanks.
And Brisbane Radio, Alpaca 24. Do you mind if we just take a 10-minute break, come back at 0700 Zulu? It's hard, Pete. It's hard. I have to go right to the back by the door. Brisbane Radio, Alpaca 24. Ah, it's busy.
New Zealand 139 crossing Gemac, connect 124 decimal 0, good day.
See the flaperon moves a lot more. So the flaperon you don't get on the smaller jets like the 737. The reason they have on larger wings, it puts a lot more stress on the aileron if the wing was constantly moving. So the flaperons in the cruise is a lot better at making small corrections. Small roll commands, which is quite cool. You're welcome, Butley. Milk and 2 sugars. Anyone else for tea? Order for 200 people.
Singapore 7293, connect 124 decimal 0, good day.
Yeah, I don't know why this is blinking, if that's a bug or just something right on there.
Alright, position reports. Hazel 6997. Actually, got your position report, disregard, thanks.
I don't know if I can stop that from blinking. Don't, right? Yeah, it's just, I think it's just bugged. It's a shame. It's gonna be, that's gonna annoy me if it doesn't stop blinking like that. I did a test set there. What was that, jumbo? Well, there's the moon. Very detailed, actually, isn't it? Crikey, what's he using? He's using a string and cup.
Brisbane Radio, copy. New Zealand 129, when able, go ahead, position.
Ah, you found it, Aaron. Very good. Welcome aboard, buddy. There's a default moon sky there, yeah. This is all default X-Plane 12. I'm not a fan of making modifications.
New Zealand 129, when able, go ahead.
Try and get in when I can. Try and just request a break. I'll might DM him on X-Pilot.
Should be getting at time 40, my little 370, 3 start over to 37 after.
New Zealand 129, Brisbane Radio, copy. Qantas 151, when able, go ahead to position.
Qantas 151, past Mikel.
I've messaged him.
45.
Welcome. I messaged the controller. Just asked for a break, he's quite busy. Imagine someone publishing, playing an 8K moon texture. That's very quality.
Brisbane Radio, copy. Verify flight level 370, please.
Flight level 370.
Yeah, it's very clear, isn't it? Very crisp.
Yes, thanks. New Zealand 226, when able, go ahead, position.
Yeah, 777 long haul life is not for me. I wouldn't mind having a go on this, of course, like a month maybe. But yeah, sat in an aeroplane for 8 hours non-stop. I mean, to be fair, when we do a Canaries and back, we're pretty much doing that anyway.
Any other stations looking to provide a position report?
Affirmative, Qantas 153.
2, 3.
I regret that.
I regret that.
Qantas 133, Qantas 133, Medicaid, we passed at 0626 Zulu. Saxo, we're going to pass 0658 Zulu. Templo, next, flight level 350.
Try and get this blinking MCP lights to stop.
Singapore 35, when able, go ahead, position.
Ah, if I turn on the storm lighting, it stops it. If I turn off the storm lighting, it stops. So maybe if I turn the dome light up. No.
Singapore 35, Singapore 35.
No, I don't want to fly with the storm light. Oh, what's happened to my indications? My instruments.
Singapore 35,
Ah!
when able, go ahead, position.
What's happened? I need that stuff. Interesting. What's happened to my instrumentation? I sort of need that. It's quite important. Uh-oh. What? How? What? Oh, there we go. Master brightness. Okay, okay. I found out what that does. So that light. No, it's stopped now. So you can turn off all the displays. Well, the only option is to leave the storm light on, which is incredibly bright.
New Zealand 146, when able, go ahead, position. Brisbane Radio accepts primary guard, this route, that's secondary guard 121, decimal 5.
Just have a fiddle with all the lighting. Ah, okay, so you can turn down individual ones. Okay.
Last station, sorry, call sign only.
So if you ever have an RA, you want to say Brisbane Radio Alpaca 24 TCAS RA if you happen to climb due traffic. Oh, so that's... Yeah, I'm just learning the lighting, guys, on the triple. So over... Or, okay, that's the overhead panel, very good.
And 452, standby 1.
Dome lights.
Tree overhead, South Road.
Storm is just basically full dome, is it?
Call Auckland on 132.0 with position.
And that's master brightness for all lights.
Roger, overhead, status alert, contact.
Only when you push the button in and then rotate it.
Thank you, goodbye.
G'day, DHL 805 overhead.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't actually stop that blinking lights unless I turn the storm light on.
Correction 129.40 with position.
Oh, Steve M, yeah, the lighting is an ongoing issue. I just have to leave storm light on. So I did message this guy for a break. I've asked him for a break, but I think he's just a bit busy with his radio reports. I was meant to be on my break and coming back now. I'll try and get another 10-minute break in. Let's use the little boys' room. If there's any space left in the toilet is, I'll have to double check. Menu.
The last station calling for position report.
Outback 2-4. Cabin controls. WC control. Yeah, loads of capacity.
New Zealand 452 Brisbane radio accepts primary dial this frequency, secondary dial 121.45, go ahead position.
Oh, the flickering is something the devs know about. Okay, I'll leave the storm light on for now. You see the reflection of the chair in the window.
New Zealand 452 Brisbane radio copies.
For the traffic. And Brisbane radio, Alpaca 2-4. Do you mind if I take a 10-minute break?
Alpaca 2-4, that's not a problem, report back.
Thank you, call you back in 10 minutes, Alpaca 2-4. Cheers guys, I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back at 0710 Zulu. If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. I'll leave you in this beautiful view as you can watch the rest of the sunset into night. So I'll be back at 10 past, guys. Cheers.
Sorry, didn't catch that second.
New Zealand 120, we have sent you a CPDLC.
Oh, hello everyone. Sorry about that. Well, how late was I? I just saw the time I came in here, it was at 0. Whoops. Thanks for that little break, guys. Just pour myself a cup of tea.
Tango Foxtrot Romeo Brisbane Radio, stand by.
Sorry, was that an instruction for Qantas 151?
Qantas 151, firm overhead SAS Row, contact Auckland Radio 129 with position.
See, now we're back.
129.0 over SAS Row.
That's a search party, brilliantly.
New Zealand 226, New Zealand 226, Brisbane Radio.
Brisbane Radio, New Zealand 226.
Nice
Brisbane
brew.
Radio, New Zealand 226, when able, go ahead.
And look at that for timing as well. Let's just do a fuel and time check over Mickegg before we tell see we're back. So, Mickegg, we advised would be overhead at what time? 0710? 0713? Not a little bit off actually. Well, to be fair, we probably passed it 2 minutes ago.
Report time passing Mickegg.
And fuel.
Traffic.
So again, yeah, they need to turn down the sensitivity of the TA. 1,000 feet is normal. As long, you know, it's only if they're climbing you to get a TA, potentially an RA, but you know, should be fine here. And we should have 23.7 tons. We have 23. Oh, we flew over it. Okay, probably about 23.3. So we're around 400-500 kilos extra fuel burn, which was the same as our last fuel check. So it's on target, maybe burning a smidge more than we should. We're doing the correct speed. So there we are.
Last station, stand by.
New Zealand 226, we passed Mickegg at 0646.
New Zealand 226, Roger, Auckland.
Guys, got here. John, I hope you're doing well. Liveries to the 777-200. I don't know where you can download this. This was actually made by a member of the channel, the Alpaca Airways one, who has access to the Alpha build. Domino Mosina, good to see you here, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Skylar, best reported to the devs. You have the log file. What's that in relation to, Skylar? Oh, yes, the TCAS TA. Yes, I'll let you know.
4 decimal 0, g'day. 1 decimal 000 for New Zealand 46. Appreciate the service. G'day. Tango Foxtrot Romeo Brisbane Radio accepts primary guard this frequency. Secondary guard 121.
Jen, how do I get into the private forum? What private forum is that? I'm not in a private forum. I'm in a streamer's thing on FlightFactor. I usually provide feedback directly by email.
Tango Foxtrot Romeo, are you familiar with a full position report? I don't believe so, sorry about that.
This is honest. I don't know, Jonah, because I'm not in it. I probably am. I don't venture outside my Discord.
Alpaca 71, when able, go ahead, position report. Standard by CPDLC, Alpaca 71. Alpaca 71, I believe you're the aircraft I got that had just the overhead position. I'm going to need a full one via voice as your aircraft only gave me one waypoint.
Yeah, well, that's not what my data used is. Alright, Alpaca 71 position Mickegg at time 0708, flight level 350, estimating Cesro 0739 up in
So we'll get in a position report as well. We'll just advise we're back.
Alpaca 71, Brisbane
Need to work out when we're going to be at Sazro, so then another speed distant time calculation. So Sazro is 222 miles away. We're doing 503 knots. Divide that.
Alpaca 24, Brisbane Radio, when able, go ahead position.
Alpaca 24, thanks firstly for the break. We just got back. Our position at Mickegg was at time 0712 Zulu, flight level 370. Next position at Sazro at time 0740, and then the next waypoint is Pebbloo.
Alpaca 24, Brisbane Radio, thanks so much, and that is a beautifully clear microphone. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, well, I'm not associated with the company that has the microphone here, but I can thoroughly recommend, and I've always used since started streaming, Steam, what's it called? A Steel Series. How does the mic sound while streaming? This, guys, is a hand, not a hand mic. I'll show it to you. Let me just take my headset off. There you go. This is my headset, if you can still see it. That is the microphone. Yeah. There you go. Steel Series Optus 5. I think we should contact them and start promoting them. But I've always had them. Had the Arctis 3, and this is the 7 now Pro, and it's a great headset. I use it to record everything. And I went with Steel Series initially 5 or 6 years ago when I started streaming because it was the best reviewed boom mic on a headset. So yeah, I just quickly worked out that position report because I had the calculation on my calculator, 26 minutes. I added that to 14, which was thankfully 0740, so it should be at 0740 at Sasra. No smoking on, that's a breach of Alpaca Airways policy. Absolutely, yeah. There you go. Can light up your stooge.
Air China 8, sorry, can you just say again your position?
Sam, what's up?
To locate you.
What's up with the outside view since that heating? It's night, but I don't know. It's the best I can give you really at night.
Air China 8, could you say again your position? I'm struggling to locate you.
Air China 8, overhead at GMAC. I can also ident if you want.
That won't work because I've got radar.
Air China 8, contact Center 124 decimal 0, thanks, good day.
There's a little bit of Auckland coming into view.
Air China 8, good luck, you're doing God's work.
Appreciate you.
Oh, the reflection on the windscreen, yes, I think that's a seat. Jib is invisible. I don't know how, and the FlightFactor aircraft have always had this reflection on the aircraft, and on their 75 76 you can turn that off, and I always used to turn it off, so I don't know if there's a way of doing that.
Say again, estimate to my case.
0800.
Domino Mosina, how's the plane performing? Doing well, so far so good. Unfortunately, if I turn the storm light off, we've got this. Oh, it's fixed itself. Oh, amazing! There you go. The illumination of the MCP lights was sort of flickering. It seems to have fixed itself now. It's better. Can you turn off the EFB? Probably. There's so many settings here.
And past the Andrew.
Simulation.
Now heading to Nikkei. Estimated arrival time Nikkei
Graphic effects.
0746
Lamp glow.
And it's JMAC 08.
That doesn't do anything. Pilot's height.
The last station calling, I didn't get a chance to copy that. You need to wait for me to be ready to copy. Singapore 795.1, correct. Center 124
sounds, which is the thing, is that just the X-plane sounds? Yes, if I rotate that, it rotates that too. It's quite good you can get that sound. No, I don't think there's a way of turning it off. If there is, I can't find it. Is that something disconnecting in the background?
Singapore 35 heavy, connect center 124 decimal 0, good day.
Cool.
Sorry, was that from Singapore 35?
AFM 124 decimal 0.
Skylight route simulation avionics allows the radar indication on the PFD. Oh really? See, on the 737 it only comes on below 2,500 feet, which I think, would that be similar in the 777? I don't think it is.
Brisbane Centre, good evening, Qantas 172 just passed.
Oh, thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in. There's a lot of people from here in Preston arriving. 20 past 8 in the morning. We went live at 5:45 local, 2.5 hours ago.
Welcome. Are you familiar with a position report, or have you been sent to the tool at all?
Could you repeat that? Your volume is too low.
Oh, RA with the TRA, not the red out. Oh, cool.
Negative Qantas.
Domino Motion of his plane isn't even released yet, but it already has a massive VFB. Yeah, there's a lot of features in this, and it syncs really well with the crew communications.
Let me know when you're ready to provide a position report.
So when you take part in these events, make sure you have a read of the requirements of them as well. So the Cross the Ditch website for this event has an Oceanic reporting tool where you can fill in the gaps, and it will tell you what to do to give you position report, which is quite useful. It's a standardised position report.
estimated 07.
Yeah, that'd be great when they get the full Navigraph functionality with this, so you can view the charts.
0I2I over.
But you've got your sim brief. The sim brief doesn't sync up with the FMC yet, nor does the loading of the passengers cargo. So in sim brief I wanted 305 passengers and 20 tons of cargo. Here it's changed it to something random. Oh yeah, these are the shortcuts to all the different positions. So there's a forward galley. Oh, it's a bit dark in the cabin. How do I turn the cabin lighting on? Oh, crikey. Hold on. Cabin lighting's in here. There's menu, airplane, cabin controls, cabin light controls. Oh, yes. Let's turn it up to 100%. Wake up, everyone. So how was it to use the news again?
My apologies,
Well, I could just go out. Hope door's locked, so let's unlock it first. No lighting in the toilet though, you'll be aiming in the dark. There we are. Oh, I've locked myself out. So here's Alpaca First Class. I did see that we have our Alpaca logo headrest. Thanks, Boeing. Moen, what's in the storage locker opposite the L1? What, the L1 door? What have you done? Where? Where's the storage locker? Is that in the cockpit? Moen, who's made a lot of deliveries for me, often leaves little surprises for me to find. Oh, someone's calling me. Is that the purser? What does she have?
Sir, what about the no smoking sign?
What about the no smoking sign?
Listening.
Ignore it. She is talking about the no smoking sign. It's gone off, obviously, because we turned it off. Ignore it. Oh, it's cool. Sorry.
Brisbane Radio, Emirates.
The label's opposite the passenger doors.
Heavy with you flight level 400, 5 minutes past full rest.
Where am I looking here?
Emirates 9824 Brisbane Radio, go ahead position.
Yeah. Or how do you mean, Moen?
Emirates 9824 heavy.
Yes, Jenny, about the no smoking sign. Yes. Come light my pipe, Jenny.
That's not useful to me, I need time at...
Opposite the vest locker. Oh, I'm still lost with that, Moen. Where's the vest locker? I don't know the cabin.
Estimated time for Olrel is 0721. Estimated time at Akalu.
It's a nice cabin, though.
0930, possibly.
Possibly.
Can you just confirm that estimate for Akalu?
Alpaca Airways. FF Aero Foods.
We have an aircraft that's not able to estimate times at this time, so I will give you 0930 to update you if...
yeah, get your calculator out, speed distance time calculation.
9824 Brisbane Radio.
One fare in the FlightFactor 777. Corridor to the cockpit.
Radio, Qantas 172, are you ready to copy?
Oh, is it your usual side? Crew only. Is that no llamas? I think that's what you're referring to. Very good. Very, very good. I like it.
Could you repeat the instructions again? Sorry.
No instructions, just information. No need to read that. Go ahead, position.
Roger that. Qantas 172 is reporting time is 0726. Flight level 330.
It's a nice cabin. Not sure about the lighting on the sidewalls though.
Waypoint Mike at 0803.
Oh, so career vests for the
instead of your current time, I need the time you passed waypoint Gemak for me, please.
Roger, just let me check.
There's the rear galley.
123, Qantas 123, Brisbane Radio.
So this configuration is 320 seats, I think.
Qantas 123, when ready, go ahead,
343.
position report.
Qantas 123 is position all rail at
Crew rest area is here, isn't it?
0725, flight level 320, estimating a Kalu at 0818.
Oh, sorry, Jim.
Qantas 123,
4 bunks.
Brisbane radio copies.
I'll lock myself in. Yeah.
Brisbane radio, radio 062, position report.
2 stations in there, Qantas 1, go ahead.
It's already closed. It's 320 a little bit tight for the 200. Oh, I don't know, Lloyd. What language is that on the exit signs? I think it's Arabic, because I think it's based off the Emirates 777.
Brisbane radio, Kiwi 062, position report.
It's like I gave a warmer or colder beat. It was a little bit. Couldn't find what I was looking for.
Kiwi 062, Brisbane radio, go ahead, position.
Overhead Mike Egg at 0724 Zulu, flight level 370.
Somewhere overhead Sasro will note the time. Doing a fuel time check.
755 and then people.
Kiwi 062, Brisbane radio, copy.
So next boundary Sasro, we go from Brisbane to Auckland, so we'll put that on the fixed page. Sasro and then Peblu will be from Auckland to, I think, just the right after the approach. So Sasro and Peblu on the fixed page. Sasro. Put a 15-mile ring in. And Peblu. So used to going to VNAV as default page. Cool. So there's some FIR boundaries in. Very nice.
Walker 3405, Brisbane radio, go ahead.
Yeah, the 300ER line is much larger, isn't it, than the 200. Yeah, night lighting. Once it's night time, the lighting is really nice and explained. The approach, the runways and approach at night are really good. Well, I have noticed there's been some changes to the flight model or something, because hand flying, it's quite, feels very heavy. There's a little bit of a delayed response in the controls, which I've seen with other devs sometimes. I'm monitoring sort of how the aileron and elevator react to the control column, they're very slow to react. So I found that flaring a little bit higher in the FlightFactor works out well. You can't flare at 20 feet, otherwise you land firmly. 20 tons of fuel nearly. Yeah, with the weather today in Auckland, we'll be straight in on 05 right.
Provide them with climb requests.
Overhead Sasro, contact
the weather.
Auckland radio 1290 and 0632.
Get the 80s from VATSIM. Yeah, so 0649 Zulu, it's a bit old actually. ILS runway 05 right, it's dry, 0508, 20k, SCAD at 2000, 15 is 1008. Get the actual live weather. Pretty similar actually, 10k. So there is a forecast for some inclement weather. But it's much later on this evening, Zulu time. I mean, we're coming on to our arrival, there's tempo for thunderstorm, rain and hail, broken at 1000, so we'll keep an eye on that.
And 189 into 89 Brisbane radio, go ahead.
Right now it's clear. High humidity though. Lauren, you're a nerd when it comes to cabin configurations. Oh god. Don't know them at all. No and key, last build of the Zebo is very good for X-Men12 as well. I've been flying it a lot over the PMDG. VNAV is a bit iffy sometimes. Yeah, the VNAV in the Zebo I've had some issues with it lately as well, so I'm not updating. The PMDG logic's a bit different. Now I've recorded a video actually for you guys in the PMDG for my next tutorial, and it worked out quite well, but there was a bug with the autopilot, which I pointed out, but it wasn't much a significant issue. Still have a new how to do go-arounds in non-standard configuration. So in the latest tutorial, we talk about go-arounds. Talks about go-around with the landing configuration at minimums, but what do you actually do if you're above the missed approach altitude, and some things to consider, which we teach through the type rating. I wanted to show you guys. So the video is ready to go. I can either upload it today, or I might just upload it in a couple of days' time. Tim, can you get the ATIS for ACARS? The ACARS functionality is not yet implemented in the FlightFactor 777 this add-on. A lot of add-ons do. They have full working ACARS, very similar to how it works in the real aircraft, which is pretty cool.
080.8.
Shem, what do you think of the... Oh yes, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 trailer. Have a look together. I've not watched it. I have watched it.
I'll have the report for you. Sorry, did you want the time that I just passed the other checkpoint? That was
yeah, how's it going to be? Is this going to be more sort of game-like, or do you think, or will it be... We could share the screen on this.
Qantas 857 Brisbane radio, copies. Brisbane radio, Qantas 109, a position report.
So this is the trailer for 2024. So I think they're using new technology, aren't they, to improve on the... they've reached the limit, haven't they, with 2020 can advise. I mean, it'll be great. I mean, the smoke on the extra looks amazing. That's going to be Arizona, isn't it?
Qantas 109 Brisbane radio, copies.
Brisbane radio, Tango Foxtrot radio.
3:30.
Brisbane radio, Qantas 144 position report.
Qantas 144.
So is this going to be GSX implementation, or it's going to have passengers boarding in the sim? It's Pilates. Yeah, I think this would be really good fun to do some stuff like this. I think it needs... Yeah, that's amazing.
Tango Foxtrot Romeo, we're missing a waypoint. Need your estimate and light case.
Cabin crew will be. But yeah, I think it's going to give a lot of users of the sim a reason to fly. Sometimes free flight you can get boring if you don't have an aim or objective. So I think we'll be definitely doing some of these. I mean, without a question, we're going to get it.
Brisbane radio, go ahead, position.
Qantas 144 is position oral. At time 0733.
I'm going to react this year. Look forward to that. But it's going to give a lot of people a reason to fire up the sim, isn't it?
Qantas 144, Brisbane radio, copies.
A hot air balloon with an engine, is that a real thing?
Brisbane radio, Qantas 142.
An airship, that would be quite cool.
Qantas 142, Brisbane radio, go ahead, position.
Is that a warthog?
142, position all rail 07 tree power, London 3 power 0. Chicago.
Yeah, that's cool. It does look amazing. Yeah, I think you get to play all these scenarios as Northern Lights. Yeah, it'll look amazing. And they've already confirmed that existing add-ons will be compatible, won't they? So it's just a natural progression. And is that how it's going to progress? Is there going to be an update? Is there going to be an update every sort of... what's that? Is that for me? I'm not paying attention. I thought it was someone else's, so I'll check. Yeah, sorry, the person was calling me, so I'm listening here.
Alpaca 71, Alpaca 71, Brisbane radio.
Sir, is it mandatory to turn off?
Oh, no smoking. Is it mandatory to turn off the no smoking sign? No. You have got the update.
Arctic Tetro, 129.0, Alpaca 71, g'day.
Yeah, it does look promising.
Alpaca 24, Brisbane radio.
Alpaca 24, go ahead.
Alpaca 24, crossing South Road, connect Auckland radio 1290.0 with position, g'day.
Crossing Sastro, 129.0 with position, Alpaca 24. Thanks to ATC, sir. Bye-bye.
See you.
See you. Right. Let's switch over frequencies.
New Zealand 452, New Zealand 452, Brisbane radio.
290. And this is another radio frequency. So we'll get, again, we'll write down our position report before we check in, because this is another radio frequency. So this is going to be position Sazro. We'll be there in about 3 minutes, so I'll put 0740. This is actually going to be flight level 370. Next waypoint's going to be Pebbleu. Wait, try to write all this down. We'll need to do the ETA at Pebbleu, so a bit of mathematics again. So still doing, we're doing a bit high ground speed now because the tailwind's increased. So our distance from Pebbleu is 370 plus 40. Our speed is 500 knots, so divide that by 509, times that by 60. So 48 minutes until Pebbleu. So 48 plus 37 is going to be 85. So 25, 0825 at Pebbleu. And after Pebbleu is going to be Aradi. And then we can chat Microsoft Flight Sim. Auckland radio, Alpaca 24, ready for position report.
Alpaca 24, Auckland radio, good evening. Stand by, don't have that tag. So, yeah.
Standing by. EFB looks very any builds in the A330. Yes, the EFB could do with a little bit of tweaking. Laura, the main issue with missions that you're restricted to the default aircraft, which are often useless. Yeah.
Alpaca 71, Auckland radio accepts primary on this frequency. Actually, still don't have your tag from Brisbane, so stand by on that.
Yes, I mean the default. Some of the default aircraft have improved in Microsoft Flight Simulator since release.
Alpaca 71. Actually, what the hell? Stand by. Alpaca 24, go ahead with your position report.
Alpaca 24 will be position Sazro at time 0740 Zulu, flight level 370. We're estimating Pebbleu at 0825 Zulu, and then Aradi next.
Alpaca 24, thank you, copy. Sazro 0740 Zulu, flight level 370. Pebbleu 0825 Zulu, and Aradi next.
Perfect. Perfect. How do you make the camera better on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have mine set up like X-Plane 12, and there's a video on YouTube. Type in Microsoft Flight Sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator X-Plane camera views, and I set it up so I have the numpad just like it works in X-Plane 12, which is for me an absolute must. Yeah, hopefully they'll improve on the camera tool. It's fine, and I love the yoke cam, but hopefully they'll have things like the fly past view, like that you have in X-Plane 12, which again there's a way of doing it, but it's remembering how to do all those settings, which I always forget to do. Berlin flight, from my understanding, the game light features will be similar to stuff like missions and landing challenges now. You can do them if you want to, or you can ignore them.
Auckland radio, just checking, is Qantas 907 off to Brisbane radio overhead Sazro?
Satbot, kind of hypothetical quantum PC we need to run this. Well, my PC is 2.5 years old now, and I'll keep this. I like to keep it for about 5 years, and I've got a 3080. I should think that will run it okay. I'd like to think it would, but my next one will have to have a 4,000 or something. Hi Pete, hope you're doing well. 42 months as a member. Cheers to the stream boss. Real life calls. The rest will have to be on catch up. No problem, Pete. Thank you for coming in. You've been here very early, so thanks for getting up early. Enjoy your Sunday, sir. Thank you. Pictures, I think for this.
805 off Tata 805 Auckland radio.
Just turn it down a bit slightly. How's the volume, guys? Is it a little? I've turned the sim down slightly now. Pictures, I think for the sake of not getting bothered by the person, we want to deviate from SOP and turn the slow smoking back on. Though we have to make sure this is dealt with later. Okay, good idea. She's going to keep calling.
Lufthansa 805, Lufthansa 805, Auckland radio.
Steve M. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 will involve multi-core, much more optimised, improved graphics and physics, plus will only download what it needs rather than the whole world for a flight, so load time should be seriously reduced. Cool.
Auckland Radio, are you calling Lufthansa 805 or DHL 805?
Oh, correction, sorry. DHL 805, apologies for that, sir.
No, and key performance should be improved as well because they're taking great advantage of multiple CPUs. This is beyond my pay grade, but yeah, I'm sure. I can't wait to try it. And the missions will be quite good fun. Like we could maybe set up a playlist or something like My Career in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and start from a, you know, don't know how it works, PPL level, become a helicopter pilot. Could be a bit of fun.
You're doing a great job, not too much longer to go. We all appreciate it, believe you me.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, cheers, Noaki. Yeah, turn down ATC in the sim slightly. There we are. That's our own fuel and time check at Sasro. We said to be here at 40, a little bit late actually too, but that's. I'm having to do manual calculations here in the FlightFactor. Actually, what probably was around 41 by the time we're approaching Sasro. So Sasro at time 0741. Oops, that's the okay flight plan. .741, so again a little bit early. We should be doing 0.84, which we are. And fuel we should have 20.3, and we've got 19.6. So yeah, the burn's been quite consistent. A little bit less than planned. It's probably about 19.8 when we're there. So yeah, it's about 500 kilos less, which in this thing is what, about 2 or 3 minutes extra fuel burn. So it's all good. Next fuel check and time check will be at Mickegg. Is we're ETAing at it was around 8:25 Zulu. Skyline, will Microsoft Flight Sim have a logbook feature like X-Plane does? Yeah, I'm sure it will. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane both do, don't they?
Jetstar 424, Jetstar 424, Auckland Radio.
Perfect. So what's the local time in Auckland now? 0744 Zulu, 8:44 here in the UK, British summer time. I can actually have a look at my phone quite quickly. Auckland local time is 19:44 in the evening. Hi Ashley, hope you're doing well. Morning. Was about to start a leg of the New Zealand tour when saw a ton of traffic reminding me this is on. Yes, very good. How many arrivals are into Auckland this morning?
New Zealand 121, New Zealand 121, Auckland Radio.
Steve M, that's the point. Missions are not obligatory, then just for something for different and fun to do. And I think for the average user, they're going to really enjoy the missions in Microsoft Flight Simulator. When you have a game, I always find you need a purpose or a target or something to do. I mean, this is a bit different in that I'm replicating real world flights, but we do have a target, and that is to try and get an aeroplane I'm not familiar with down on the ground in Auckland, and that's, for many people, unbelievably is entertaining, especially when I slow it down. So yeah, we've got an objective. But I think for a lot of people that fire up Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, even on their Xbox, they're thinking, oh, what should I do today? You know, I've flown over the pyramids, I've flown over my house. It could probably get to a point where it's lost its need to do it. I think with the new mission feature, that will give a real campaign or a reason to join. Now, when I used to sim, when I was a teenager, for my own enjoyment, I had an app. Here, hands up in chat, who here had Air Hauler? Air Hauler, and it gave you a real reason to fire up the sim and go flying, and you had to build up your airline. I had a name for it, which is my surname, and it gave you a reason. It was called Air Hauler, and they updated to Air Hauler 2, and I was about 15, 16, and I started off with like a Cessna Caravan, and then I've saved up to buy a 737. And I had the what 737 was it? Oh, not Captain Sim. Was it Captain Sim? I can't remember. And you could also buy stocks and shares. It had the stock market set, so I used to buy virtual money and buy stocks and shares. It's really cool. I think you can still buy Air Hauler, but it gave you a reason to fire up FSX and something to work to. And I ended up getting a 757, and I think real world got in the way.
Give me 1 second.
Petrich, the same people that are slamming Microsoft flights in 2024 for having missions are probably the same people who used to play FSX flight school at missions 18 years ago and have caught the bug since then. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally looking forward to that. I think it'll be good fun. Ultimately, you've got to make sure you enjoy it. And, I mean, I think I'm going to really enjoy it. Really, really enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. And New Sky, for example, David Bromwich. I mean, we have nearly 400 people in our virtual airline now, New Sky, and that's giving you objectives to fly. I think you're actually one of the most or highest earners for Alpaca Airways on New Sky. So it gives you a reason to fly between different places. Yeah, Captain said, reputation's ruined. He used to build good aircraft, didn't they? Petrich, I quite enjoyed the build in Microsoft Flight Sim landing challenges when it launched. Sure, I haven't done them repeatedly, but I've tried them all. Yeah, me too. And remember when Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I got early access, which was great. And one of the streams I did landing challenges just for fun, and it was really enjoyable. And a lot of people watching them as well. But once you've done them a few times, it's sort of those challenges sort of wear off quite quickly. But having a sort of a continued campaign will be quite rewarding for a lot of users. David, could you do a stream sometime where you do a New Sky charter without preparation? Crikey. I always like to stream with a bit of prep. I did do a little test set yesterday, but I couldn't get to Auckland, and I couldn't do the replay did crash the sim, so I'll have to see how it works today. But I've been wanting to fly. Is the 225 still updated by any builds? I've only flown that once, the Mirror, and I think it'll be quite good fun to do a maximum sort of takeoff weight, maximum landing weight flight in that. Great question there by Zanilo Zibia. Why does the seatbelt sign need to be turned off during refueling? That's a great question. The reason is in case there's a fuel spill or an emergency with fuel leaking, and it could potentially alight. By having the seatbelt sign off, we can, prompt the evacuation a lot quicker and everyone's unstrapped. So that's the reason. It's health and safety essentially. Chances of that happening are very, very low. In 13 years, I've never had a fuel incident or a fuel spill during refueling, but it's an aviation standard. And there was an update about a month ago. Okay. Steve M, I honestly believe some people have lost the fun of flight simming and take it all way too seriously. To me, it's finding a balance depends on the mood. 2024 should provide the opportunity for both. I think that's a really well said comment there, Steve M. And I try to find a balance on this channel. I find a balance between trying to fly other aircraft as accurate as possible, but in an entertaining way. And you guys love it when I don't know what I'm doing, which is the majority of the time, even in the 737. But to a degree where I like to educate as well. But as you well know, I like to fire up and do an online group flight occasionally every few months in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I think with the missions and stuff, that's going to be a great fun thing to do. And when I hear all these animals, like when we're taking off in this aircraft, the sounds, I love that as well. But some of the most fun streams I've had have been doing we did a gliding stream once in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. There were about 50 of you gliding with me. It was so much fun. Why I've not done that soon, I don't know. But I think the online servers aren't working very well, are they? You can't see other aircraft all the time. So hopefully 2024 will allow the ability for reliable multiplayer flying. Yeah, cool. Is that noise for me? For the cell call. I forgot to connect with cell call engaged. Stephen Webbing, where else could you land on top of Chrysler, the Redeemer in Rio, like everyone did? I remember that when the octocopter, wasn't it, tried to land on his head. I haven't Domino seen it. No, I'm not connected on cell call. I just need to listen out for my call sign. New Zealand 129, New Zealand 129, Auckland radio. Perfect, well there's Auckland coming into view. We're almost 3/4 of the way, guys. Approaching Peblu, and they'll be under radar control.
Peblu, contact Auckland Control 123-19.
We'll put New Zealand Control on standby. And what I'll do, I'm going to put my descent ring in now, just for situation awareness, because we don't have a top of descent point there. So Sasro will get rid of now. And we're at 37,000 feet, so 37 times 3 is going to be 111. And that's where top of descent's going to be, so around 320 miles away. So top of descent's about 45 minutes. 40-45 minutes.
Contact Auckland Control 123-19.
Yeah, I guess so, Donna, most of them. Is everyone self going over the radio realistic? I don't know. Okay, I don't think so. It's unique to your aircraft. So we started off with 36 tons of fuel and only burned 20 tons of fuel. 2 hours airborne. Ah, very good, Lauren. I didn't know that. We should have a terrain display on here.
Velocity 162 going.
Velocity, that's a cool sign. Yeah, did anyone watch the SpaceX rocket launch as well? They're really progressing well with that. I thought that was going to be a big hoo-ha, but what was it? The 4th launch, they managed to get the rocket to the super heavy rocket to actually land in the sea vertically, and the actual the main part. Well, I can't remember what the main part's called. They got that to re-enter. I know all the flaperons or whatever they're called, the flaps, basically burnt up, but they actually managed to land that in the sea, didn't they? Near it in the Indian Ocean. That was amazing progress. I just missed it live. I can't believe. I mean, what's the cost of each one of these launches? Hundreds of millions. Although, hasn't he just got a massive share payout from Tesla, hasn't he?
103 Alpha, diesel 103 Alpha, Auckland Radio. On your transfer, go ahead.
Showing newbies jumping into the career mode, thinking they'll be doing rescue missions right away, being for a rude awakening, gotta learn how to fly the helicopter first. Absolutely. Right, shut off this window. It's quite sunny outside actually. I'm here flying at night. Can't see anything. But yeah, thanks for... Oh, voice crack. Like a teenager would believe I'm a training captain. Thanks to everyone that joined me so early. Like I said, it's... I did have to set my alarm early, but tomorrow I've got to get up at 3:30 in the morning. A very early duty. So this is perfectly prepared my body clock for tomorrow. I have my breakfast around 5:30 in the morning. I'll have my lunch after this, quite early, about 10:30, and then dinner at 4:30, then bed. Oh, England are playing tonight, aren't they? I'm not a massive into football, but I think, what time's the match? I don't even know who's playing. 8 o'clock, yeah, I'm going to be in bed. Starts at 8 o'clock tonight, so I'll be in bed. Family time, have you got ETA for your top of descent? We can sort of work that out, because we don't have VNAV in the FlightFactor yet. So 320 miles thereafter, I'd say top of descent's about 330 miles away, and we're doing 514 knots, so we've got the distance, 30, we need to get the time, speed is 514. So in about 38 minutes, traffic 1,000 feet above. Again, that's triggering a TA, which it shouldn't do, because it's not converging. Great time for you Aussies, I know, no in key. And the best way to tell if an aircraft is flying towards you, look at the difference here. See, the red light is on the left, and it's on the left wing, so it's flying towards you. Compare that to the aircraft ahead of us, the port ring's on the red light's on the left, so you know they're flying in the same direction. So right towards left, away on the port line, the red line.
8990, flight level 380, Planet and Park Flight 5. Next is Allrail at 0842, and the car.
Just 8990,
Thank you. Copy. Bed up 07550. Flight level 380. All rail 0842 Zulu. Okay, next.
That was the last time I flew into Auckland on a stream as well. It was a while ago.
Confirm negative.
Look on the map.
Auckland radio. Walking 3405 minutes. Condition report. Negative. Walker 3405, stand by.
So, if anyone didn't know, this is my route map. Look at this. I've had 177,000 people view this page. It's amazing. So if you put the command !destinations in chat, you can see every single stream I've ever done. So there we are, Auckland. We went there, was that 2 years ago? Auckland, Sydney, that was across the ditch.
3405 Auckland radio, go with the opposition.
Oh no, that was Auckland to Sydney. The other way, I think that was the last time we participated. And this I think I've done twice. That was the 29th members group flight. And we took the 146 when the first one came out as well. And then it'll be a brand new line I'll update here, Melbourne to Auckland. You're yet to visit Epo Poznan, don't know, Oceanic. Yeah, Europe looks like this. Have I not been to Poznan? I can't remember where it is.
Alpaca 24, Alpaca 24, can radio.
Alpaca 24, go ahead.
Alpaca 24, unfortunately, screwed up your estimate for Pebble, microphone pass that through again.
Yeah, stand by, so I have to do a manual calculation, Alpaca 24. So, 232 miles, 517 knots, so 37 minutes, so we're going to be there at time 3:05. It's actually a lot earlier than I said originally, I think. Oh no, it wasn't. Oh no, I got the time wrong. Couldn't add. So we're going to be there in 38 minutes, 37, so we're going to be at 36. I was well off, I think I gave him 2.25 or down or something. So just double check that calculation. Distance 516, speed is 550. Sorry, distance is 225. Just ignoring TAs now, casually. 26. No, I got it right. I did a bit of wrong maths. Yeah, it's 20. I said 0825 and it's 0826. Oh no, it's still 25. Yeah, so 26 minutes to go. No, the ETA was good. And Auckland Radio Alpaca 24 estimating Pebble at time 0825 Zulu. Hello.
Alpaca 24, thank you very much for that 0825 Zulu. Apologies for that, for messing up your strip there.
Ah, no problem at all, sir. Alpaca 24 did a great job. Perfect. Steve, do you realise that it's not too far short of Wembley Stadium's capacity that have watched that video? It's mind-boggling. Which video is that, Steve? Oh, do you mean the total amount of people that have watched or been on that map, perhaps? I don't know how many total views the video's had. It's about like 18, 19 million or something views in total if you to add all the total views up. It's crazy amount. Skyler, finding some ignoring traffic alerts. A model of professionalism, yes. Well, we know it's a bug, so it's all good, it's all good. Hi Ralph, nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Good morning, TRD Spotter. Hope you're doing well. Golly says, are you serving naan? No. Oh, Steve, you said 70,000 watched the video you highlighted. No, not as many as that, though. I think I crossed the ditch once. I don't know what my most popular streams are. You can find that out on YouTube, easily enough. I think if you go to videos, popular, lives popular. My most popular live stream was, it was when the Microsoft Flight Sim ones came out, and it had loads of people watching it. It's had 460,000 views. The failure one, look, that's got up 160,000. I will do another one of those. That was my first ever live stream. My first ever one is up there, 98,000 views. PMDG release ones, the Challenger 650, which I've not flown it since. Yeah, it's crazy. Video wise, I think the most popular video now is the Thrustmaster on. There's Jack. That's an 8. That's the 1 million views. Early access to Microsoft Flight Simulator. My landing video is 7 years old, guys. 7 years. It's ridiculous. The channel will be 8 years old in January. 8 years old. Crazy. Very well, Ralph. Thank you. How Max, do they separate aircraft that close to each other in real life? Yeah, 1,000 foot separation in RVSM. Quite common. Yeah, the failure one has a lot of views. I'll do another one soon, guys. They do fatigue me.
150, position start 0, time 0805, flight level 330, estimating JetBlue at 0853. And then
should we have like an equal time point or something like that for en route over this mess? I mean, obviously we've passed it now. We'd carry on to Auckland. Yeah, and how did you actually like the PMDG 737NGX and FSX back in the day? It was a really good add-on, Jin. And when I started this channel, I was using it. PMD. If look at my homepage, go to my videos, go to oldest. All the first videos I did were using the PMDG 737 in FSX, and it was fine. I used it during my type rating. I used it when I started the channel, and I used it when I became an SFI, Synthetic Flight Instructor, to practice non-normal procedures. And it's still, if you were to fire up FSX now and purchase the PMDG 737 if you can for that or P3D, it's still a good add-on. Whether they update it, I don't know. But the PMDG in Microsoft Flight Simulator for 737 is also very, very good. No, I only started using X-Plane about a year after I started the channel, and I was just invited by Z-Bank, and I thought, oh, this is pretty good. And then I started using it. And then I exclusively used X-Plane until Microsoft Flight Sim released. Then I started streaming. Crazy. Get 160 miles then until we cross the boundary into New Zealand's airspace. I mean, we're with Auckland Radio now, Auckland Oceanic. How old's our Pack Airways? We've done 50 odd group flights now. Group flights. It's probably about 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old. It's not the control call. Following that traffic for a while. And yeah, that's Dave in the A340 ahead. Took off ahead of us.
Contact Brisbane Radio 124.65.
Hi French pilot, hope you're doing well. Bonjour, ça va?
Thank you very much. And any other stations with the division reports, call sign? Did you bother do with the division report?
Yeah, that's cool. I don't want to play the failures today, but this is an awesome feature as well. I was thinking of doing a stream with this. I probably will, just finding the time for it.
Go ahead with your position report. Digital 502 is position.
I just don't want to bug it.
0508, flight level 400, estimating Oro at 0850 for Kalu next.
So many features.
0530, Roger, confirm Madam 0880, flight level 400, Oro 08500, Kalu next. Thanks for Digital 502.
Blown tyres, gear failures. It's very comprehensive. Fuel jettison systems, fuel leaks, flight controls, crikey, stuck spoilers, power control units, so much to do. Very cool. Fail the captain's foot warmer. No, coffee. French, right, does it feel heavy when you fly? Yeah, a little bit heavier than I think it should do. The controls feel quite delayed. I have fed that information back to the devs. Astro, is it even possible to have your alternate as your departure airport, or must it be a different airfield than either departure or arrival? No, it's absolutely acceptable, Astro, to have your departure point as an alternate. And in certain situations, you have to have a takeoff alternate for departure. If, let's say, you can't return to your departure aerodrome for environmental reasons or weather, you can actually have your destination as your takeoff alternate as well, if it's within 1 hour's single engine flight time. Quite interesting. But yeah, your alternate can be anywhere, as long as it meets the planning minimum. Family time, appreciate your stream. Been following your page for a while now, but seem to miss your live streams, obviously due to time difference. Oh, very good, family time. Yes, where are you based? Did you tell me already? If so, I do forget if you said. But yeah, I don't usually stream at this time, 9 o'clock in the morning. Usually I'm streaming PM UK time, which is the best for the majority of subscribers. That's really cool, Skylar Echo. By the way, in the walk around mode, if you fail the AOA sensor, it will actually bend. That's really cool. How much do you think you're ever going to fly 777? Unlikely. Very happy at my operating. Are there many differences between the 777 and 78? I think it's very similar, Ash. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a common type rating or something. Jin, have you ever done a dusty, sandy operation in the 73? I haven't, but yeah, places in sort of Spain, South Spain, North Africa, it can happen. In Malaga around 2 years ago, there was a quite bad sandstorm as well. Everything got covered in sand. But there are supplementary procedures for operating in those conditions. 320 said it's a common time rating, very good. Yeah, I think Pilot Mike, one of my friends and moderators here, he's rated on the 7.8. He said it's common time rating for triple. The 777 is a fantastic aircraft. It's well ahead of the 73. The 73 is antiquated, you know. It's old, hasn't changed much, but it works well as well. And the 737, especially the Max. And we all know the Max's history is turbulent, but I love flying an aeroplane. It's carrying upwards of 200 people in all economy configuration, burning 2 tons of fuel an hour. It's incredibly efficient. It's quieter. It's easier to take off and land. Morning, Skittish. Hope you're doing well. G-Face 100, morning all, coffee in hand, time for top of descent. Very good. Yeah, we should be descending in around 200 miles. Exactly, Lauren, yes. Don't think it's very common for, I mean, maybe 777, 78. I don't know, like BA, they obviously operate both. Whether flight crew are rated on both and fly both, I don't know. But I should think they usually keep you on the aircraft type, same type. I know in 2E, guys are rated on both the 7.3 and 7.8, and usually in the winter season they'll switch over to the 7.8, back onto the 7.3 in summer. Shagrick, have you ever flown the P3 in P3? No, I haven't. Never used prepared. Hi Ralph, just flew from Agadir. The captain allowed me and my daughter in the cockpit of the 319. It was an amazing experience, very cool. I presume on the ground. Asgore Etihad has dual qualified 777-8 pilots, very cool. Understood, Lauren, yeah, makes sense. We are streaming 3.5 hours. It's been a long time since I've done a long stream, that's for sure.
Auckland Radio, putting there 4900 heavy, voice report.
Andy Futrelli says he's rated on the 777 but only flies the 787. Ah, very good.
Primary on this frequency, go ahead with position report when you're ready.
Shavrik, do you think the plane gets VNAV if it's ready to be released? Yeah, once they finish off the FMC, VNAV, there's a few little bugs here and there, and there will be bugs on release. It's a very complicated aircraft they're modelling, with a lot of in-depth modelling as well. So, obviously when it gets released, exposed to more people who are familiar with the aircraft might provide feedback. But it's very much in a workable state. Andy, not very often you see Frankfurt and Heathrow as 4th and 5th busiest airports on VATSIM. Auckland has 53 arrivals and 76 departures according to Simware. Ah, is that the busiest? I should think it is, Andy. They usually, yeah, Heathrow and Frankfurt's always busy on VATSIM. How Max couldn't find the official regulation he asked for airspace. Is the 4-eye rule not a thing here, or just heavily advised? What is the 4-eye rule, Helmax? I'm afraid I've not heard of that. I feel like I should have. I've never heard of that.
Okay, Korean 4, standby, Korean 490.
It'd be nice if FlightFactor could the old 200s increase gross weight, because there was something like 200ER before it. I've never heard of that. Well, I've heard of just the 200. Was that the first one?
Korean 490, thank you, here's your cell call.
Oh, how much? 2 people in the cockpit at all times? Oh, yes, that is a rule. But I'd never heard of the 4-eye rule, or it being called like that. But yeah, it's very much a requirement. Certainly in my operator, we have to have two people in the flight deck at all times.
Jetstar 202, Auckland Radio, I've got your report on CPDLC, but it's on the incorrect time. Mind correcting that for the correct Zulu time if you can, please.
Can't see much, I'm afraid.
I can do it in the stable city. It's plus 3 hours for the timing.
That's probably the problems with flight sim. If you're not flying live time, you've got to work out the Zulu time for ETA. So usually if I have a cross the pond or cross the ditch where they want position reports, I'll go live time.
Thank you very much.
But when I don't fly live time, I usually do 6-hour increments, so either 6 hours behind live time or ahead, or 12 hours. That way the clock in minutes is usually correct. Sure, I've got flown this plane and the PMDG 777 in P. What do you have to say? I think this plane has a bit more to do for sure. Yes, it's very well detailed. And are you on the Alpha, Chevron? Very cool. Yeah, it's a great add-on. I think it's a lot of people were expecting less with the FlightFactor. I think I was, but it is incredibly well done.
Any other stations with position reports?
Cool. 80 miles to the FR boundary. Top of descent 160 miles. We'll start setting up shortly.
I see. Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, Auckland radio. Your readable is about stream.
Hi Michael Sharp, I have a question. Airspeed on the flight display is around 275 knots, correct. But the ground speed on the bar at the top of the screen is around 525 knots. So is there a tailwind of 250? Am I missing something? What? Yes, you are missing something, Michael. So that is not the tailwind, but it is partly the tailwind. But it's to do with the air density. So this is indicated airspeed. This is the airspeed measured by the pitot tubes. And obviously at a higher altitude the air becomes less dense. So your indicated airspeed will underread. So right now it's saying, look, we're doing 275 knots indicated. But there's less air molecules going into the pitot tube because of our altitude. what you see in the top left is our ground speed. Okay, so ground speed is taking into account the difference between the indicated airspeed and your true airspeed plus wind. So for navigation reasons, the ground speed is important because this is the speed over the ground, which, yes, it's your air density difference plus the wind difference. Your true airspeed is to do with the air density. So this is your airspeed through the air as we're flying, taking into account the air density difference. The ground speed is what's used by the navigation community. Hope that sort of makes sense. Alex, geez, realised I've been watching your streams for 5 years. First one I watched was when Allbeck's released. Auckland Radio, Alpaca 24, go ahead.
Alpaca 24 at position, Peblu, contact Auckland Control on 123.9.
At Peblu, contact Auckland Control 123.9 at Alpaca 24. Thank you very much for your time this evening. Have a great one. Perfect. So we told at Peblu, contact Auckland Centre. So remind me when I get to Peblu to do it because I will forget. There's Andy, one of the members.
0816, flight level 370. Estimating Peblu at 0902.
Hellmax, yeah, I remember that stream. That was in the Totus A320, and I got the Thrustmaster yoke. Sorry, Airbus side stick for the first time. Wow, time flies. 5 years. Was that 5 years ago? Crikey. Yeah, just became a skipper. Morning, Alex Jones. Welcome aboard.
Thanks for calling Auckland Radio. Read about about 2, then call sign on again, sorry.
Just getting an update on the weather in Auckland. Not too bad still. Wind from the northeast, but it has started raining now. A bit of light drizzle broken at 7,015 degrees. Still tempo for some thunderstorms on our arrival.
France 831, Auckland Radio accepts primary on this frequency. Go ahead with position report when you're ready. Roger that.
Our last fuel and time check at Pebble. But we've been decimal 84 the whole way. Mighty 222, we've got a massive dumping in of rain in Auckland. Hellmax, how often the members only streams? I do a members only group flight once a month and a Discord stage event once a month. Which is then uploaded as a members only video. But I'm always trying to hang around on Discord. I log in every day and answer any tagged questions or questions where I can. Shavrock, do you play anything besides Flight Sim? Not at the moment, I'm quite busy, but every member knows Wednesday nights I never stream because Wednesday night is Xbox night where I play with friends. A good friend of mine who's going to be my best man at the wedding, who's an ex-colleague. He changed airlines about 5 years ago, captain for another airline. We play Halo every Wednesday with him and his mates until about midnight. 6 of us. When I'm not doing that, the VR headset seldom gets used. More my fiance that uses that. Well, the PC, I do love strategy games. City Skylines 2, which seems to have been messed up by the devs, as has Kerbal Space Program. And I was reading about Kerbal Space Program. Haven't they fired all the people that make the game? It's a right mess, and it's such a disappointment. Kerbal Space Program 2 was hyped up, and it promised so much things, colonies, intergalactic space travel, and it's just a mess. It's a broken mess. It's been out for a year now in early access. Will it actually ever get done? I don't know. Same with City Skylines 2. That's been sort of released and has bugs and issues. It's just a shame because the originals were really good games. Really good games. There's this other game on Steam I want to play, which people have been talking about. Is it Manor Lords? Which looks really good. That's an early access. That's been quite well reviewed, so I might look into that at some point. Alex, Father's Day, breakfast in bed, watching flights and vids. This is good. Very good. Life is good. Yeah, that's what I heard, Astrodew. KSP2 might not be complete. Shoes being laid off. Brilliant. Yeah, I purchased it in early access, and it was so broken on release. I mean, it was embarrassing. Really embarrassing how bad it was on release. You know, you can't. It was unusable. But this is a lot to do with these large publishing companies pushing the devs for release early, aren't they, to get the money. Who's the house? But yeah, I mean, just look at the Steam reviews. I think at least with City Skylines, they put their hands up and said, look, we know we've got a lot of issues, because I think they pushed out some third-party add-on, which was basically overpriced, and then they released it for free because everyone was complaining. And I think they put their hands up and said, look, we know there's issues, we're addressing them. So I think City Skylines 2 will be good, because there are some really nice features. No one keep talking with Shavrox with auto offer. Yeah, I don't use it. I just did it manually still. Have you tried lossless scaling? Life-changing for expert Microsoft flights. I've never heard of it, Helmax. I'm actually going to go over to Auckland Centre now, because we are approaching Pebbleu. This is a radar centre, so I don't need to, I think, provide any other information. Hopefully City Skies 2 will improve, especially since the meeting with Biffa and CPP, although the publishing companies, I don't know. But yeah, I was a bit disappointed with that one, release. Performance issues were really bad.
0260,
Black Rider, not just publishers, it's consumers too. Just look at the PMG forums, 777, at least 5 new threads a day ask when it's coming. Oh, I don't go over those forums. I can't. Because I don't wish to sign my name. Hi Chris, good day from Australia. Blue skies and tailwinds. Very good. Albeit night. Right, let's check in with Auckland Centre now. Auckland Centre, good evening. It's Alpaca 24, maintaining flight level 370, approaching Pebbleu.
Alpaca 2 for Auckland, control key order squawk 0254.
0254 Alpaca 24.
And welcome back to the best airspace in the world.
It's good to be back, Alpaca 24.
Just off 431 at that position, Maddox brother. Contact Auckland Radio
0254.
Contact Brisbane Radio with our position.
Biffa and City Planet Plays. Oh, I've heard of City Planet Plays. Yeah, it's actually a real town, isn't it? Big CS2 streamers, they had a group meeting with devs and publishers. Oh, very good.
Oh yeah, sorry, I won't have a go at him and call him Brisbane. Yeah, Auckland Radio for Jetstar 431. Thanks, folks.
You're still in the better country there, mate.
Ooh, burr.
Yeah.
80 miles from top of descent. Let's start setting up for the approach. So, expecting the Aradi 7 Bravo, we're coming in via Pebbleu, which is our next, or actual waypoint we're bound to. It's on a track of 136 miles to Aradi, which checks in the FMC, 136 miles, and then we'll be already descending by then. So from Aradi we're going to go to Jubba, 280 knots it says, maximum at above 10,000 feet, checks in the FMC, Alpha 514 at above 7,000 feet, Zoka max 240 at above 5,000 feet, Alpha 506, 4,000 feet above, and then Langley max 210 3,000. So that all checks in the FMC, so it's a straight line here. What else is it mentioned? Oh, 23 left, it's a good job we listened in. What's the weather doing there? Is 23 left preferred in Auckland?
Aradi 7 Bravo, 23 left, it's in 12000, it's taking the Q&A, shop X71.
So we'll just get the ATIS actually. Okay, interesting. The ATIS is still showing 05 right at 0811 Zulu. So he was advised 23 left, but here's the latest ATIS. So that's saying 05 right. Visibility reducing 8 kilometers with rain. Lovely.
Control, packet 7, can you confirm the runway? 8 is still 205 right. Yeah, packet 710, 05 right, dyslexic moment.
No, it was just a mistake then. Perfect. So as discussed then, Langley max 210 3,000 feet, which we got there. That takes us straight onto the ILS. 2 minutes prior to the FIR boundary, contact Auckland Control, which we've done. 123.9. 80 issue star, which is going to be the arrival via Raddy. Routing we've discussed, and all the points we've checked as well. Straight on to ILS 05 right then. ILS frequency 1103, it's 777, don't need to set it. Course is 051, it's 777, don't need to set it. 5 miles, we've got a high check at 1630. That's not coded. We do have 2620, that's at Urgus. Urgus is a distance of 8 miles, 2620 coded in the FMC. Minimums.
Clear the Roddy 7 Bravo arrival, runway 05 right. When ready, descend 1000, Auckland moves Whiskey 100, runway.
When ready, sorry, could you read that back again, Alpaca 24?
Alpaca 24, not a problem. When ready, descend, question clear the Roddy 7 Bravo arrival, runway 05 right. When ready, descend 1000. Auckland's currently Whiskey 1008.
And clear the Raddy 7 Bravo 05 right, when ready, and descend at altitude 11,000 feet, QNH 1008, and we'll listen to Whiskey Alpaca 24. Perfect. When ready, 1000. So we can actually preset that
New
now.
Zealand Control, New Zealand 517 Foxtrot,
QNH is 1008.
Ascending to 313,
Preset here. Right, it's so sensitive. Perfect. And we've got minimums to set. Oh no, what category? I'll go category D on this. It's the same anyway, so Cat D. Actually no, it's got a very low approach speed. The approach speed is based off this. It's actually slower than the NG. So I'll actually go with the, it doesn't matter because they're both Cat C and D, but 265 with approach lights out, we've got full approach lights, so 215 is the minima. Perfect, which is set so both sides. So compress these little hidden click spots to sync the QNH and minimums. So yeah, it's kind of straight in off the star onto the ILS. VRs are all tuned. MSA highest to the east, 3,400. Interventive and go around, just go around flat 20. Toga buttons are located here. Set ground thrust. Pos radar climb gear at 400 feet. Runway heading to 3,000 feet. To MRAG. Hold if not cleared. Maximum speed on the missed approach is 185 knots. Something to bear in mind then. Cool. Let's have a look at the landing performance then. So 3,535 metres. Sexual landing distance available beyond the threshold. There we are, so beyond the threshold 3292, so 3292, let's bring up the performance calculator. So I'll share my screen, there you go, so landing. So 3292, great. Just preset it there. Let's populate with the weather. Press calculate. It's very good. This SimBrief landing performance calculator and takeoff performance calculator is super realistic. So that's showing order break 1, flat 30. It's going to give us an actual distance of 2,295 metres. So I might just go order break 2 so I can expedite a little bit sooner. That's more than conservative enough. Reverse thrust, yes. The approach speed 142 knots with flat 30. Superb. So get rid of Navigraph as well. Let's insert this data. That's based off a landing weight of, can't see it actually, 207.8 tons. Which I think is what we're going to be about anyway. Estimating is what I'm trying to find. Where's landing weight? Can't find it. Oh, that'll do. 207.8. We can find my landing weight here. Approach. It's probably going to be a little bit less. We'll be conservative. Flat 30. speed was estimating to be V approach 142, so fly 147. That's a lot higher. How do I find my actual gross weight? Oh, it's that. $207.7 right now, which is this. I'd say we're going to burn another ton, so let's go 206.7.
Tango Papa Alpha Papa Alpha. For some reason it's not letting the aircraft go straight to Yankee 506.
Oh dear. Well, that's all set. Perfect.
Sorry, New Zealand 517, say again the last.
Then taxi.
Are we okay to direct to Tango Papa Alpha Papa Alpha? For some reason it's just not letting the aircraft move to Y506.
So we've got Alpha 7 available, Alpha 5, Alpha 3. We'll just take the first high speed. Go from there.
Sorry, that Yankee airway you're calling, it's like a road in the sky. It's not an actual waypoint. You should be tracking direct to Silvo.
There you go. So probably quite a new guy there. He's trying to insert direct to an airway, but it's a waypoint.
Are we directing to Silvo now?
Yeah, well, you should be. If you direct Silvo from Cal, that means you're flying the Yankee.
Oh, to it is Cat D. Very good. Minimum the same today.
Okay, got it.
But the approach category is based off your approach speed, so which is generally quite low in the 777.
Yeah, it's contained within the Yankee 506 airway.
Yes, no key. I fully appreciate. Yeah, you know, it's a learning environment though, and most controllers are very accommodating. But I do see the controller's frustration when they can't follow basic instructions, such as maintaining altitudes and headings. But that's fine. That was a lovely exchange there. You know, someone that's new on VATSIM, you know, is trying to insert an airway as an active waypoint, and the controller helped him there. But obviously, if he's busy, it's not appropriate for him to be able to do that. Yeah, absolutely, Steve. Yeah, absolutely. Admire the coverage. Right. Anyway, look at this, guys. We're approaching top of descent, 111 miles. I think what we'll do, we'll start a nice shallow descent now, and then we can just adjust our descent rate. So you've got the altitude, unofficial name, green banana, but so the altitude at which you reach this point on the ND to help us there. And we've been cleared to 11,000 feet. So what I'll do is there a person call? I'm going to put the seatbelt sign on now, a bit early, and tell them to get the cabin ready for landing.
Prepare for landing.
Okay, now.
Bit early perhaps, but gives them plenty of time. And let's go. Top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. Flight level change.
I would also like to point out, if you did that on any other frequency, you'd have a supervisor on your ass.
What if I was going to idle? Uh-oh.
Oh well, jump. Yeah, right. See ya.
What happen there? Do a descent bit.
632, air position around contact Auckland approach 124.3, g'day.
Over, around 1243.
Emergency descent or destination?
Dear passengers, due to some unexpected circumstances, we have been forced to cancel our destination.
No! I just said destination. It's saying I'm diverting. No, that's going to make them worry.
If you require any additional service, our cabin crew will...
Oh no, I've told their passengers we're diverting. Let's change over to indicated airspeeds. We'll maintain 290 knots.
152 Auckland control key, you're just...
Oh no. Whoopsie. Oops. Oh yeah, they're all on auto, perfect.
Last station calling, Southern, call sign only.
Chris, I blame you for that.
You call sign only.
Might as well tell him it's emergency descent now. No. It's right, they were asleep.
Speedbird 7706. Squawk 02.
It's alright, Chris. I'll let you off.
0242, speedbird 7006.
04, correction 0242.
So let's have a look here. So to be 290 knots. Who is any 777 drivers here? I'm doing 290 knots in descent, idle thrust here, completely idle, and I'm doing rate of descent 2,000 feet per minute. It seems is that a smidge shallow? What would you expect 290 knots? I'm only comparing it again to the NG. 290 knots shallow, you probably get 2,500 to 3,000 feet per minute. I'm going to need to increase my rate of descent here because this will leave us way too high. It's now actually shallowing off at 1,600 when speed is dropping back. But I'd anticipate, again, I'm not a 777 pilot, so I don't know, maybe a higher rate of descent. Otherwise, 3 times your height is not going to work. It's going to leave us high. You can see that with the green estimated altitude. Look, it's going to be too high. And I started descent a little bit earlier than 111 miles. There's the other rings for situation awareness.
FlightFactor 7-1, overhead position of RD, contact Auckland, approach 124.3.
Overhead RD at 124.3, FlightFactor 71, good day.
Very good. Chris, nobody heard, they're all asleep, good job. Okay, hi Captain, random question, but does the 737 give vertical guidance for VR approaches? Yeah, with VNAV. Any other non-precision approach, or RNAV approach, use VNAV and it will provide the appropriate vertical guidance for you, as long as you've got the correct approach selected in the FMC. Nice crosswind there, 72 knots. Yeah, that's a shallow rate of descent there. That's going to lead me too high, so I might just use it. We'll just assess when we get to Aradi, but I anticipate having to use speed brake because I'm only 290 knots. It's only giving me 1,500 feet per minute. Again, I don't fly this aircraft. It's an incredibly efficient wing. It might be that this shallow rate of descent is accurate, but like, see, it's changing now anyway. But I can believe it could well be. It's a slippy plane. But yeah, now there we go. That's more 737-ish now. 30,000 feet past. I think that's because the wind will be changing. Well, the passengers think we're now going to Christchurch, so...
Roger, we'll be on this Arani 7 Bravo arrival and we'll descend to center level 110.
Well, I was going to tell them to. I told them to for landing.
What can I do for you?
No, I've told you to get the cabin for landing, that's fine. Bye. Just goes 320 knots, you'll be fine. What's MMO? VMO? 330. 18 aircraft for holding points at Auckland. Oh, crikey. Is it that busy? Oh, crikey. Okay. Let's see what happens. Test the FlightFactor for holding. I think that's 340. Is it? I mean, I've got the speed tape glued to 330 now. Well, I'm not so worried about my rate of descending if I'm going to hold. It's going to be busy, guys. So the alternative for Christchurch is 9.9 tons of fuel. It's only got one runway, you see, Auckland. Tim, go through 20, you'll be fine. Yes, I would do, but it's the anticipation of holding. I'm not so worried about descending rapidly as I was more straight in. It's looking a bit better now, 11,000 feet around Auckland, that's okay.
Auckland radio, Auckland control, get that Qantas 100 with you, flight level 390.
Qantas 100, Auckland control, confirm Scorpion 0275.
Confirm Qantas 100.
Qantas 100, thanks, clear to RD 7 Bravo, arrival runway 05 right, when already, descend flight level 150.
RD 7 Bravo, arrival, runway 05 right, flight level 150, runway ready, Qantas 100.
Unfortunately, no weather radar yet either. Just land on taxi Alpha, the old runway.
Auckland control, good day, Kiwi 062, flight level 3.
The aircraft departing as well, still. Probably the last wave.
Squawk 0230. Squawk 0230, Kiwi 062.
Approaching Aradi, that's the beginning of the arrival. We were cleared on the Aradi 7 Bravo.
Last station calling out unreadable.
Andy, I've inadvertently loaded a bit more fuel than I require. So if we're going to hold, I'm glad I got 2 hours extra fuel. Oh dear.
Squawk, please. 0245.
Squawk 0245 along the 3405.
There's a Raddy, there'll be a right turn shortly, inbound to Jabba, there he goes. Turn the lights off and sneak in. They'll never see us. That's working out well, that top descent point now. 65 miles to run, so 612.18, should be around 20,000 feet. So actually this is saying we're about 2,000 feet high, but we are anticipating holding. Can you dim both panel floodlights? I can turn them down a little bit. Or I could blind you.
Auckland Control, Qantas 140.
Too bright, that's still not. Well, it's as it should be.
250, passing 240. Qantas 140, November, Auckland Control.
Trying to find out how to do it. So down here with the captains.
Just stand by.
Okay.
Sorry, Qantas 140, November, Auckland Control, Kyoto, continue climb, flight level 327.
Perfect.
Continue flight level 320, thank you, 140, November.
Should I be handed over by now? Complying with the restrictions anyway, out above 10,000 feet, max 280 knots though, I should need to bring the speed back. So we'll leave it in flight level change, the aircraft's going to pitch up now to maintain 280. Still haven't seen anything out of the window.
124, contact approach now 124.3.
124.3, thanks to the ATC Alpaca 24. Bye.
Yeah.
Auckland approach, good evening, Alpaca 24, descending to altitude 11,000, QNH 1008, information whiskey, 777-200.
Alpaca 24, good approach, good evening, what indicated airspeed?
Currently 280 knots, Alpaca 24.
Alpaca 24, bring the speed back please 240 knots.
Producing 240 knots, Alpaca 24. Perfect, he's in charge, 240 knots.
71, reduce the speed 250 knots. 250 knots, Alpaca 71.
That rider, I love light flying, however I don't like pitch black flying. I always half expect a face to pop out of my windshield in 2,000 feet. Interesting. No, I prefer flying during the day, especially when the storm's around.
Start 215, contact tower 11847. 11847, we're actually cleared for the island, just 215. Apologies, clear now, it's Demi approach 905, right.
So this is approach controller. He's not advised of any holding yet. So I'm looking at the map here. Well, I can't. 18. Really? I can see Jetstar. He's just been cleared on the approach. Alpaca 71 ahead. There's a couple of aircraft sort of approaching base leg. So this is looking okay for a straight in. 4812 plus 3, probably about 2,500 feet high though. But I don't know if I'm expecting holding or not.
230 knots, 632.
Alpaca 71, descent fast start at 8,000.
I'm going to use speed brake. I think we're going to get straight in here. The speed brake's extended. Ooh, look what that does to the...
240, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Alpaca 24. Wow, with the speed brake extended, it really affects your 1.3G manoeuvre margin. That shoots up. So, actually, 220 knots with speed brake, it's actually going to put me into that 1.3G manoeuvre margin. Is that acceptable? In the 737, the speed brake doesn't influence your PFD speeds at all. The there's no VNAV, so I can't update this. At 220 knots, obviously it's going to make the aircraft less draggy. So let's just do 220, which is the up speed. Any slower than this, I need to extend the flaps.
Tango 699, sir. Clear now, steamy approach, runway 055.
That's going to leave us really high, so I'm just going to extend the speed brake again. Not fully. This is again different. I don't have the knowledge with the 777 here, so obviously I'm extending the speed brake, but that's really putting the aircraft. You know, I've got the PLIs appearing here now, and it's put me in the 1.3G manoeuvre margin. Is that why it's beeping at me? Speed brake, oh, so there's a bug, Tim. Speed brake should not influence the amber band. Yeah, because extending it is exposing me into the 1.3G manoeuvre margin, and not the PLIs are appearing. Now, I haven't actually fully extended it. If I fully extend it, look at that. Oh, it's only putting me around 20 knots above the stall speed. Set the QNH. Oh, look at that. That's going to be a massive rate of descent as well. They seem a little overly... Cool, blimey. They seem very, very effective.
0699, can you start putting the speed back any faster?
So we're doing 220 as requested by ATC. I'm in a much better position now vertically, but we're still very high for a straight in. Oh yeah, Barry said disagree.
0699, copy, thank you. Up back 71, just a dog leg, turn right in 100.
Right 100, I'll take a 71.
So that's Andy.
Up back 24, same for you, turn right in 100.
Riding 100 degrees, Alpaca 24. Right, we'll slowly stow the speed brake.
71, descent to 4000.
Select.
Descent to 4000, I'll take a 71.
Alpaca 24, descent fast, location descent to 6000, radar train.
So altitude 6,000 feet, Alpaca 24. So that's the minimum he can descend us to because of the terrain below us.
699, runway heading, climb to...
How heavy? Quite heavy, Vikesh. We're 200 and... We're below max landing weight. Current weight is 206 tons.
Alpaca 71, reduce the speed 190 knots.
190 knots.
So if we have to reduce, we'll have to extend flaps. I don't know what the maximum altitude is for flap extension on the 777. Again, the 737 is 20,000 feet, so we can extend flaps. Let's just see what they do with what he does with us first.
Alpaca 24, reduce the speed 200 knots.
200 knots, Alpaca 24. So very high, but I have to extend flaps now. So flap 1. Oh, it's actually quite light, is it? 206 tons. Yeah, that's with 300 passengers and 20 tons of freight. Flat 5. 190. It's actually causing it to climb slightly. 20,000 the same as a goal as the 73. Okay. It's unusual to do it this way, but it's the only way I can fly the ATC assigned speeds. But yeah, it's very... I'm trying to struggle to extend. I have to extend the speed brake again. Look how it affects the 1.3G manoeuvre margin when I extend the speed brake. Phew. It's like a drogue shoot. I just want to get back on profile. It's quite high here. Let's do the post-cruise checks. Lights, we'll turn on the logo. Oop, there's a bit of precipitation. Turn off taxi. Pressurization set, seatbelts are on.
71, descent 3000.
And recall.
Descent 3000, Alpaca 71.
Checks complete.
Alpaca 24, descent to 4000.
Set altitude 4,000 feet, Alpaca 24. 4,000 feet checked. Oh, 200 knots was it? My apologies. That's going to help with the rate of descent. Oh, so I could have actually stayed at flat 1. Never mind. 2046 still very high for a straight in, but with this dog leg, it's going to help us out. Help us out. Oh, is that ice? Is that ice? +4. I wouldn't expect icing like that. hope that's not ice on the cowling and it's just some sort of reflective texture. Oh, I've turned the wing anti-ice on though, and there's no... Oh yeah, that's definitely helped. The wing. What about engine? There's a concerning amount of ice on the cow lip, but the wing anti-ice has definitely removed that white line. Or shouldn't it do this all automatically? Yeah, I think it's a combination of textures.
Alpaca 71, turn right in 010, clear now, STM approach.
I'll keep this rate of descent going though anyway.
Right 010, clear now, STM approach 05 right.
So speed brake flap.
Alpaca 24, turn left, heading 35, sir.
Left heading 350 degrees, Alpaca 24. So this configuration with flap and speed brake, flap 5 speed brake is giving me about 1700 feet per minute. So there's base leg. Yeah, looking a lot better on the vertical profile now. So I'm going to slowly start stowing the speed brake soon. Yeah, I think I should, like I said, it's in an alpha build, but yeah, the 1.3G manoeuvre margin shouldn't be close to flat 5, yeah. I think it's the speed brake. So obviously if I stow the speed brake, watch the 1.3G manoeuvre margin, look. There you go, speed brake's now stowed, that's a lot more realistic. So I think it's to do with the speed brake coming out, it's not happy with something. Langley not in database, uh-oh. Didn't like me doing that, so Langu, line select key, execute, that's better.
Alpaca 71 on the localizer 05 right.
There we are, so that's better.
Alpaca 71, thanks, 170, Alberto 5, contact cow 118.7.
Freezing rain,
Was that 170.5 Alpaca 71?
Hey, sir.
170.5, 118.7 Alpaca 71. Great sequencing, g'day.
Yeah.
Days, please.
Turn right, heading 27.
So this is looking good. This altitude looks fine. 60 miles, 4,000 feet here.
Alpaca 24, descent to 3,000.
Set altitude 3,000 feet, Alpaca 24. Set 3,000 checks.
Auckland approach, speed at 7.
Yeah, precipitation was lit by the lights when we came down, or is it just... I hope it's not frozen up.
Your best speed, please, track to Lingu.
No, it's not anymore.
Roger, direct to Langu, speed at 7706.
I'm a smidge high. Can I go flat 15? 215 knots? Yeah, I'm going to go flat 15.
Say again, approach.
Just your best, your fastest speed as long as you can. I'll slow you down closer and
confirm which speed should I slow down to?
Probably a little bit early for that flat.
Okay. Can you fly your fastest practical
so vertical
speed for now?
1,000 feet per minute.
Okay, we'll remain at 300 knots for now. Speed at 7706.
Okay.
Can I get them to...
All ears.
Where's the cabin secure message? Don't know.
Get ready, we landing soon.
I've done that one already.
Certainly.
Certainly. That'll do. Right, over to VHF1. Where's my glide slope information? I think that's just explain being a bit late with it.
Auckland approach, g'day, Kiwi 062 inbound descending.
I'll start reducing now. I know it's on 200, but let's bleed the speed off.
Kiwi 062.
Okay, so 6 to Auckland approach.
Try and do a CDA where I can. Where's my glide slope information? I've got the localizer. Oh, don't maybe do a VS approach.
24, turn right, heading 010, clear STM approach, runway 05 right.
Right, 010 degrees on that heading cleared, ILS 05 right, Alpaca 24. Yeah, oops, so much my CDA, I'm actually quite low on the glide, just reduce the speed to 170. Alright, correct sensing.
I see some speed restrictions on the SID on some certain waypoints, and also I may have to slow down to 50 on the
I might just be able to squeeze in a CDA. Might just do 100 feet per minute, 100 feet to go. It's all good, it's all good.
I'll continue on my fastest practical speed all the way
50
down
aircraft
to
waiting for
3,000.
depart. Oh, crikey.
I'll keep you on your best speed, probably till about 6,000.
Come on, the CDA. Quite surprised it's not bitten and tried to capture the altitude yet.
Roger, we'll initiate descent and we will maintain 300 knots until 6,000 feet.
30 knot wind here, it's quite a good blustery wind. Still in VS, still hasn't captured even though it's only 50 feet high. 737 often bites and capture out quite and do a little dirty descent, but hey, if we can do a CDA, I'm all up for that. Arming approach. Localizer. Oh, it's just captured it. Runway heading. Whatever that is. 051. Oh, it sets automatically. Likes to capture 3,000 feet sets. Alpaca 24 fully established. ILS 05 right.
Alpaca 24, thanks for your help. Contact Auckland Tower 18.7.
18.7 thanks to ATC. Alpaca 24. Bye.
Bye.
Lima, we've got there's a couple of aircraft to our right. Am I giving way or am I following the jet?
Sounds busy. There is the airport ahead. I need the wipers on, I think.
Give way to the 777, please.
Where are the wipers on this?
Follow him, not a problem at all. Qantas 45 Charlie Whiskey.
Barely on, you wouldn't usually turn them on now. Oh, what a lovely evening.
Left Alpha 5, Alpaca 7.
Auckland Tower, hello, Alpaca 24, established ILS 05 right, 7 miles. The wipers aren't working. Continue approach, Alpaca 24. Where do I drop the gear in a 777, not 4 miles?
Descent checklist.
Recall.
Helps if we did that. Done.
Landing checklist.
Speed brake. Armed. Landing
Speed
gear.
brake armed. Right, 6 miles, gear down, flap 20. Landing checklist.
Flaps. Set.
Coming up, not quite. Flap 25.
Takeoff velocity 140.
Flap 30. What's the headwind here?
Alpaca 71, contact ground 121 S19, I see ya.
Set.
What's going on,
Checklist
Alpaca
complete.
71?
There we are. The wipers aren't doing a very good job. Can't see out the window. I don't know if this will help. Crikey, what a lovely day. 5 miles. Expecting butter here. It's a blustery, windy day. Let's just match up my thrust levers. Ah, what's up to my speed brake? Armed. Land 3. Crikey. All 777 stuff this is. Right, we've not been cleared to land. We've got 12.5 tons. I thought there was 18 aircraft holding. The wipers are sort of working.
For the 737 departure from 05 right, safe land.
05 right, cleared to land, Alpaca 24. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Runway to 05 right, cleared to land, Alpaca 24. I pushed the autopilot disconnect button instead of the push to talk button. Great. Right, well, my aeroplane and the auto throttle, yes, it's a 777. You leave in, don't you?
1,000.
Checked. Which is actually, it's very Airbusy, isn't it? Leaving the auto throttle in. I think it's the 777 way. Well, the wipers are now working, which is good. I look right of centre line, but the crosswind is from the left. So when do I close the thrust levers? In the flare? And just the auto throttle does it smoothly? I'm just going to close it like Airbus style.
Qantas 1, would you like us to move up in the queue or still hold short?
Approaching 5. Right.
Checked.
Qantas 1, sorry, just continue moving up in the queue.
Copy, continue moving.
Crikey. What a lovely evening.
Get start 216, hold short of Bravo.
500.
Checked.
Offshore Bravo, get start 216.
I don't need to trim, do I? Thanks auto throttle for lowering my workload.
400.
Checked. 2 reds, 2 whites. Going back on centre line. Smidge low.
300.
Checked. Pappy's coming back. There we are.
Approaching
Keep
minimum.
ascending. Checked.
200.
Oh, it's horrible.
Postal 147, also expected delay.
Continue.
100.
Oh, it's busy, isn't it?
Sorry, station calling. I can't give you an exact delay. I'm just trying to sequence aircraft down as fast as possible.
90. Half.
That'll do. Speed brakes up. Oh, his nose is on the runway. Reverses. Flared very high. 100 manual braking. Oh, those brakes are good. Cancelling reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Auckland. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, that 320's nose was
left Alpha 5.
left Alpha 5, Alpaca 24.
He's on 6 Papa Juliet, airborne contact correction, the 777 left.
There's Dave in his 340. Yeah, he did make Alpha 5. Look at that, the wipers are working very well now.
Thank you. Yes, I'm fine.
Alpaca 24 vacated Alpha 5.
After the contact, and they can line up runway 05 right behind.
Yeah, departing New Zealand 787 and line up 05 right away behind New Zealand 103.
Not sure where I need to go, so I'm just going to be really slow. Alpaca 24 vacated.
Alpaca 24, contact ground 121.9, see ya.
At 121.9, focus ATC, Alpaca 24, bye.
That's the first gate on the right, so. Alpaca 24, Auckland ground.
Alpaca 24, hello, we just vacated Alpha 5.
Where do you want to go, boy?
Or somewhere you can fit, somewhere straight ahead, domestic terminal, even though it's not domestic.
Yeah, bugger it, I'll put you there. Alpaca 24, roll up onto Bravo 5, and then make a slight left on Bravo up to gate 28.
Bravo 5, left Bravo, and I'll take 28 Alpaca 24. How you been?
Good lad, I'll ring Air New Zealand and tell them that an Alpaca is going to take one of their gates.
Okay, thanks, bye. It's really good.
Oh, good fun, jeez Louise.
Speed brake stowed, flaps are up. It's going to be next left, Bravo stand to 8. APU will start. It's been a while since we've been in Auckland. Look at this weather, fantastic.
Bravo, the time coming up at 0.
Excellent. That was really good. Nice landing. I flared a little bit higher because it's a bit sluggish in pitch. Look at the effects here. They're really good, don't they? In this sim, really like them.
Push to Bravo, Qantas 41.
And looking for
Clear
stand
left, clear
28.
right.
Super busy here as well. I'll leave the nose light on because it gets too dark, even though it's not really illuminating much. I think stand 28 is actually on the right. Oh, 24. Have I gone too far? Where is... Stand 28 should be my next right, but I can't see it in the sim. Just gonna have to go 24. Can Alpaca 24 take stand 24? Does that fit?
Yeah, you can take 2-4 if you want. Alpaca 2-4.
Clear left.
Thanks,
clear
I
right.
think someone else on 28.
Doesn't look like it, but yeah, scenery might be. Yeah, no, just the angled gate 2-4, that's fine.
Thank you very much. Perfect, 2-4. I don't think the scenery is good. Look at the effects though, they look fantastic.
Auckland ground, good evening.
Oh, yeah, I see, it must be the gate thing then, because he said stand 28, which is here, look, on the right.
105, hello to you, Auckland ground. You clear to pushback.
I think that's a little bit left of the line, yeah.
04. Break, New Zealand 6, you are clear to push and start on 2 kilo.
Perfect. Lights coming off.
627 for New Zealand 6. New Zealand 6, firm, clear to push and start.
Yeah, the rain effects in this
Clear
sim are
left,
superb.
clear
I'm going to
right.
put the nose right up to the post here, just to keep the taxiway clear. That was a whatever. Yep.
4715, clear.
The wiper effects now are so good. They're perfect. Oh, look at that parking. Now again, I'm just to give plenty of margin on the taxiway, I'm just going to go a little bit further forward here. I'll tip my nose right onto the post. Oh, can I get a little bit further forward? I might have to go to the other view. Turn my strobes off in a second. That'll do. I don't think I can get any closer. I think I might be blocking the taxiway just, but... Right, if I am going to hit my nose otherwise. Right, parking brake is set. A few should be available on the bus. It is 2 blues and reds. Turn those off there. Strobes off.
Qantas 14.
You can go off that.
Roll down Juliet. And
He's so funny. Turn the wipers off, and we're here. Oh yeah, seatbelt sign can come off. Get the crew to doors to manual.
Rolling down Juliet, making a right turn onto Bravo, and while making the right turn, contact tower on 118.
No.
7 for Qantas 149.
Doors to manual.
I think you're making contact just
All
monitor
doors
because
to manual
you're
mode.
number 200.
Affirmative. All doors to south.
There we go. And now offload. Ah! Oh, I can't get onto the checklist. Cursor.
Listening.
So where's offload? Is it loading, but offload?
69090, Mr. Call sign, hello.
Unload, there we are.
We're about to
You
see
may
what
allow the
about-
passengers to disembark.
Disembarking now.
Excellent. So the passengers are coming off. Do they open the doors?
Okay, 69090, rolling
They do, but there's no air bridge here. I thought the ground could get some stairs. Actually, I won't because we want to do replays and stuff, don't we? There we are. So, wipers to park. There we are. And then we do the shutdown checklist.
Before landing checklist.
Done that.
Shutdown checklist.
So, hydraulic panel
Hydraulic
set.
panel set.
Is that all off? It's not
Fuel
happy with that.
pumps
Oh, it is.
Off. Off. Parking brake
Set. I did set it, yeah.
set. Checklist complete.
12 tons of fuel, had plenty. 9.9 was the alternate, so very, very nice. And it's just stopped raining. Look, it has brought the stairs to offload the mana bus. Very, very cool. There we go. FlightFactor 777-200, third flight completed. 4 hour, 20-minute flight. Great fun. Great EC as well. Oh my god, look at the whole point. Look how many aircraft are there. Good job we went this way round, I think. Stair attach replay. Yay, I know, Lauren. Oh dear, oh dear. I did leave the strobes on, Chris. I didn't get lost as well, but there probably is a slight difference between the stand numbers and the default 777. Look at that parking with that post as well. Lovely. Grayson, that's the name's chap. That is very, very funny. Yeah, that guy was literally on the runway. It was a bit tight. Hey Brian, yeah, so on the flare, all the throttle does it on its own. It'll announce idle on the FMA. Then you just close the thrust levers manually, do you? I mean, obviously you're not looking inside when it says idle. Yeah. Nice flight, glad you enjoyed it, Steve. Thanks to everyone that tuned in as well. Earlier on, 5:45 in the morning, that was as well. Superb. Right then, I've got a lot of things to do. So, let's... They're offloading the passengers, aren't they? So, how do I get rid of everything now? Menu, airplane, loading service. Yeah, they're off... Offloading the passengers. I'll wait until that's done. Hopefully the stairs will detach and then we can do the replay. Be warned, when I tried to do a replay on my test sector to take some screenshots, it didn't work. Hi Doc, Captain Sim looks amazing. What specs are you running? Having Store's got the specs there as well, and I stream in 2K. Ground crew are dragging the trampolines. Oh, I got the stairs there. The alpaca coffee cup, I know, that was thanks to Moen. Oh, I've drank some more. It's good. No, the flight factors, it's good. I think there's some little minor things that need to be sort of fixed prior to release. Like people were pointing out, we had some 777 drivers here, which was useful. But the ones I've spoken to have seen the streams before, are friends of mine. They're really impressed with what they've seen. But yeah, the handling, I didn't get much of a chance to do it. It's a little bit sluggish, but it's easily controllable. Hopefully they'll improve and further tune that, but they have got 777 pilots providing feedback, so maybe it's not too far off what you should expect. Yeah, when they get VNAV working and the FMC, that'll be a big improvement, a further refinement as well. 9 PM in Auckland, I know, probably shouldn't have had a coffee there. Nearly offloaded, look, 30 passengers left. We'll leave the cargo in, it's fine. And then we'll get them to disconnect the stairs for the replay. How close was I actually to that post? Oh look, I had another 2 inches at least. But yeah, I don't think this stand is fully designed. Yeah, I mean, who's that that's just gone past? Yeah, there's enough space, just about. But this is the domestic terminal. I just panicked and saw a big stand. It's like, yeah, please park here. But the international apron would have been perhaps better. Oh, who's that calling me? Person.
How can I help you?
Well, you called me.
New Zealand 97 kilo.
Listening.
Sir, we have
Completed the boarding. Right, now. Right, we just need to close the doors again and get the stairs detached. So we're going to go here, main stairs. This is the quickest way to do it. Passenger bus. And options. Cabin. Close all doors. Ground. I don't know. Close all doors, please. Oh, my click spot's gone. such a frustration. It's going to be ground. Removal equipment. No, it's not. It's going to be close all doors. I don't have any equipment there.
Hello, this is the captain.
Hi, Captain. Hear you loud and clear.
I don't need you anymore. Oh, my click spots have changed. Purser, close doors.
What can I do for you?
Close all doors. Doors, close all. And that should be good for replay.
Absolutely.
There we are. We should be all good for replays. Grayson in the background is great ATC. Cool. There we are. So I've just logged off of VATSIM and we'll get rid of that. Wish me luck with the replays. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been a great fun event. Cross stitch is always worthwhile taking part in, and it gives you the opportunity to fly live. And yeah, that's the earliest ever stream I've done. 5:45 start in the morning. Alarm was off at 4:45. So yeah, it was good fun. Mid-morning now. I'm going to go find myself some lunch. I won't be live or doing anything until next week because I'm away out of base next week. So thanks everyone for popping in. Thomas13 said thanks for a nice stream. Chris, hope you were doing well. Thanks for popping in at the end there. Nice following you in as well, David. You got minus 86 feet per minute and 340. Nothing short of a miracle. Yeah, I've not buttered the 777 yet, but it was a good landing. Good landing. There we go. Right then. So let me just do that here. Turn off the aircraft now. I did have issues in the test sector with the replay, so let's try this here. The important thing I think is to press that first to drag it back and then slowly move this. No, that's done it. As soon as I went to drag it, did it on the test sector as well, crashed straight away, and it's done that since the latest alpha build. So yeah, I do apologise. I thought that was going to happen. It did on my test sector. And it'll been ages just holding down fast forward to get to the replay. There's my crash to desktop. Okay, so I'm streamer. I don't know. I'll have to just leave you on this blank screen. Thanks everyone for tuning in anyway. Really appreciate it. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to like it as well. Sorry we can't watch the awesome 777 replay. But it always happens. It's been very buggy X-Plane 12 with replays. Sometimes it works fine. Worked fine in the last couple of streams. I think since they updated the alpha, I've had crashes with the replays as well. It does mean we can't enjoy a nice landing. You have to watch instead this black screen and me talk. So thank you very much indeed for popping in. To all the members, thank you for your continued support. Don't forget about the members group flight next month to the members. To all the regular viewers and subscribers, thank you very much for popping in for this live stream as well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Let's hope you can get a win in the Euros tonight. And I'll see you all very, very soon. Very good evening.